Alright guys, final call. The superbikes are going out on track in the next couple of seconds. You just want to make your way to the holding area as quickly as possible.
Brapmoto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motorshocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brapmoto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brapmoto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
So good morning ladies and gentlemen, and if you're just joining us, welcome here to Bishoupscourt for day 2 of the Ulster Superbike Championship, brought to you by the Mid-Antrim150 club. So weather wasn't with us yesterday. There was a few delays, bit of land water, and it wasn't safe to continue, so we had to set back and let it do its thing. But back at it today again, and as you can see, it is nice and dry. A couple of damp patches around the track, so the riders are aware, and they're going to make a couple of slower laps, should I say, but these two at the front don't look like they're doing what they did yesterday. Now, it only started qualifying here. Again, the superbikes are out for the second time qualifying session this weekend. The first session was absolutely sodden yesterday. A few red flags and whatnot, but they're getting a second chance at it now because the Superbike Cup riders then didn't get their qualifying session, and if they had qualified this morning into dry, that could have made it very difficult for the racing later on today. So out for a second chance then to these superbike machines. See a couple of 600s in there as well, just getting a few sneaky laps in with their numbers crossed out here. There's the number 47, we're seeing the Jack Foley on the Parker Transport Yamaha. So a lot of work to do, a lot to get through today with the racing's concerned. The Superbike Pro currently out now. Ryan Gibson, first of his qualifying laps. Andy Reid on the PNC roof from Kawasaki. Not a great day yesterday for Andy Reid. He wasn't feeling comfortable with the conditions that were plaguing us yesterday here at Bishoupscourt. But he looks sharp there this morning already, so fingers crossed. Another man looking sharp there is Johnny Campbell, the Lisburn man. He's currently coaching the fastest lap, but again, long way to go in this qualifying session. Ryan Gibson currently second, Dean McMaster third, Kevin Lavery is fourth, Jimmy Kringle fifth, Dean Campbell then in sixth, but a lot of laps to go yet. Ross Irwin wasn't too happy yesterday with conditions later was Ryan Gibson. They were trying to get the qualifying session stopped early on, but they still circulated round. We were talking yesterday, nobody's forced to go out, but it did get to a point where there was too much land water Just 2 dangerous. First game there, brand new car for the course, and the first time Kitty Harlan doing a fantastic job and making some tough decisions yesterday, so fair play Kitty. Running a fantastic meeting so far. I'm sure we're in for some action-packed racing here today. So at the minute then, on his third lap, Johnny Campbell still sitting on pole with 109.435. Ryan Gibson in second at 110.145. Dean McMaster then currently in third at 111.184. Jimmy Kringle fourth at 111.416 was his best lap time. Aaron McBride in fifth at 111.690. But again, the names are still jumping up and down the time sheets here. One that jumped up dramatically there was Ross Irwin from 9th right up to 6th place at 111.886. So just a reminder then for the Superbike Cup class, if you can please make your way to the holding area. That's the Superbike Cup class. Make your way to the holding area, please, as quickly as you can. There's Andy Reid. Where does he slot in? Andy Reid, 8th place there for Andy, 112.564. Just building the confidence up here. Andy Reid, he hasn't had the best of seasons so far. And his first season back on the Superbike nonetheless. So it's still Johnny Campbell from Ryan Gibson and Jamie Kringle. Corey McGreevy today, of course, riding for the McAdoo racing team. No racing on the Sunday for the McAdoo team, and he respects their wishes, of course. But just unfortunate for Corey that and the team that they didn't get any racing yesterday. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Partner transport Yamaha machines alongside each other there, and an issue for, I don't know whether that was Jack Foley, perhaps just having an issue with his machine there. He's shaking his head. I don't know what he was looking down at. Sure, we'll find out if he circulates the next lap round. Dean Campbell away through there, looking sharp as well. Johnny Campbell just in the slipstream there, trying to get as much out of that magic bullet Yamaha as he can. Dean McMaster jumping up the time screens here. Third place so far for Dean at 110.285. Again, just building that confidence. There was no dry track time yesterday at all for these riders. That looks like Graham McAleese it was, so up to 12th goes Graham McAleese, a 114.328, just behind Chris Duncan, our Scottish rider. Great to see Chris back, and I'm sure he'll be getting ready for Armoy next weekend. Ryan Gibson across the lane, and I knew he was going to do that. He was looking sharp right through Ringawati and Dunsport there. So top of the time screen so far goes Ryan Gibson at 108.593. Johnny Hamilton motored the second, but Dean McMaster holding on to that third place at 110.285 for Dean McMaster. Andy Reid across the line he betters his time but stays where he is there in 8th place. Ross Irwin just in front of him there in 7th. So Ryan Gibson fast so far, 108.593, and Johnny Campbell pulling in again. He did the same here yesterday. He was on pole for he was fastest for a long time, and as soon as he pulled into the pit lane, Ryan Gibson pipped him on the line on the last lap and got the fast lap qualifying pole. Hopefully he's just making some adjustments and he's gonna maybe have time to go back out to do another couple of laps here. But it's hard to get back into it again sometimes and take a lap or two just to get into the swing of it after stopping in the pit lane. But Ryan Gibson now round in Dunsford, I don't want to start and finish straight. Is he going to be able to better his time all the way up to No, he doesn't. Even sailed up a wee bit there by Ryan Kringle as he crosses the line. And Jack Foley still circulating on that Ulster Transport Yamaha. So that's a good sign. Andy Reid looking dangerously sharp here now. And he is, he's getting quicker. He's building that confidence up to 6th place there, a 110.620 so far for Andy Reid in 6th. He jumps ahead of Ross Irwin and Aaron McBride. Dean McMaster across the line, who's dropped down to 5th place, so a lot of riders now starting to pull into the pits. Dean Campbell being one of them, who's sitting in 10th place there. A 112.358 for Dean Campbell, but still topping the timing screens is Ryan Gibson from Johnny Campbell and Jamie Kringle there, up into 3rd, a 109.88. Graham Mack watching the line, can he better his time? He does, but he's in the 13th place still. The Superbike Cup, please, if you can make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. That's the Superbike Cup machines to the holding area. Ryan Gibson right out to the white line there. Still struggling with a wee bit of traffic there. Johnny Campbell looking very, very quick going down below us. Andy Reid just running a wee bit wide there. Although he was quicker, but he would have been quicker if he just didn't touch that white line. He wasn't able to get the power on as early as what he wanted. Dean McMaster just across the line, back up into 6th place, just ahead of his teammate Andy Reid. 110.053 for McMaster. Reid 110.281. Not an awful lot in it there for the two teammates on the JMC roofing machine. Oh, Johnny Campbell just getting held up that wee bit by, it looks like Graham Mack, at least maybe. Johnny trying to go round the outside, but he's had to tuck in the inside. So, or it's Ross Irwin, sorry. Ross Irwin just struggling to get past there. His magic bullet Honda looking back up to Dunsford. It looks like maybe Kringle coming on. Oh, nearly going right out onto the grass there. So Kringle getting lucky, starting to push hard, and that was his quickest lap for 112.031. Ryan Gibson that time, a 110 on their bike. There's a machine on fire there going down below us. So the oil on the exhaust of that machine that just went past, it didn't quite catch the number of it, but the marshals are sure want to black flag that machine to get him pulled over, because he won't know there's flames coming out of that Honda. So Andy Reid just pulling in. I think he's had enough there, indicating that he's done on a red. So we've got a red flag here. So this session is red flagged. I'm assuming because of that machine that was first in the flames going past us here. Hopefully that bike got stopped and the rider's okay. So it looks like that's the end of that session anyway. It was only 30 odd seconds to go. So that session over. It looks like Ryan Gibson then topping the time screens once again with a 108.593 from Johnny Campbell, a 109.180 in 2nd place. Aaron McBride, a 109.824 in 3rd. Jamie Kringle 4th with a 109.885. Kevin Lavery in 5th place, a 109.887. Dean McMaster in 6th. Dean McMaster 110.053. just here and there. It was Jimmy Kringle's Fireblade. That was Firing Out Flames. So 7th place then, Andy Reid at 110.281 from Ross Irwin in 8th at 110.643. Ryan Kringle then in 9th place, 112.031. Dean Campbell in 10th at 112.358. Chris Duncan in 11th, 112.453. Jack Foley in 12th place at 112.963. Graham McAleese 13th at 113.661. Gary Scott 14th at 114.498. And Graham Smallwood 15th at 115.010. So we're currently trying to get that machine recovered from, I think, the hairpin or the chicane down there. If the Superbike Cup class could please start making their way to the holding area. That's the Superbike Cup machines to the holding area, please. That would be fantastic. And we're going to see if we need any cleaning or anything done here. So if we get any updates, we'll let you know as soon as we can.
Moto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner, located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira. the former Motor Shocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brap Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brap Moto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
Morning, Dara. Ulster. How are you? Sorry. Nice to enjoy.
Attention paddock and all spectators around the track. There's a white dog, and I think it's at fairways. So there's a white dog running across the track. If the owner of that dog could please grab it. There's no practice sessions, nothing started until the dog is back on its leash. We just heard the owner has returned the dog into the paddock. So well done. Please remember to keep an eye on all your animals, and if you can, please keep them on a leash. So the super big pop machines that are going out on track now. The remainder of you want to make your way to the whole area, please. So that's the Superbike Cup machines now out on track for the first time this weekend. So they'll be glad to get a blip out. Of course, it'll be the first time some of these riders have been on track, and a lot of them didn't get out yesterday. But some of them were in different classes, so they did get a wee spin out. We got a couple of laps done. So the first machine on track is Rossi Dobson, Jonathan Gregory, Mickey Burns just in behind. So the Suzuki's at the minute leading this qualifying session. Michael Clyde, another Suzuki rider away through there, Jordan McCord just in front of him. And that looked like Mark Hewitt, it was indeed, so Mark Hewitt. Gent Boy racing machine. Really gelling with that BMW. First season racing, you can tell the bib, orange bib flapping out behind him, indicating the newcomer. All season. Almontes Monteves just away through there, another BMW rider. It wasn't too clear what was happening this morning with these with the Superbike Cup class, as the qualifying for the Superbikes was completed yesterday, although it was wet, but now it's dry and they're starting to push harder. Norris Britton there, so Norris Britton is R6 machine. Mickey Burns just tucking in behind Rossi Dobson at the minute, and that puts him fastest so far. So Mickey Burns a 1:16.312, Rossi Dobson a 1:16.554. Again, early doors in this qualifying session, so the names are jumping up and down the straight for a while. See Lee Hara just pulling in there, doing a wee lap, making sure everything's okay. So going across the line at that time round was Mark Hewitt, who's currently fastest, nearly a second faster than everyone else. Pushing hard, Rossi Dobson and Mickey Burns right out to the white line on the left hand side there, coming on to the start and finish straight. So it's still Jordan McCord across the line. Jordan McCord goes fastest at 1:14.500, 0.8 a second quicker than Mark Hewitt that time. Mark Hewitt now. Mark 1:15.353 in second place. Nicky Burns currently in third, 1:16.312. Rossi Dobson in fourth at 1:16.554 for Rossi Dobson. Lawrence Britton on his R6 Yamaha pulling in there. Just having a few checks of the machine from yesterday's test. Didn't get out, but again, you couldn't really tell much. The horrific conditions that we had here with the sea fog coming in. Couldn't even see the end of pit lane. And then the rain coming down heavy later on. Who's that debut in Moto 3? So lightweight machines, Moto 3. Please make your way to the holding area. That's the Moto 3 machines, and the lightweight machines, please make your way to the holding area. Across the line again, so Mark is currently in 6th place, 1:15.353. Rossi Dobson on pole now, 1:13.052 for Rossi. Jordan McCord at 1:13.17. And Nicky Burns at 1:13.666. So the times are very close there for the top three. Jimmy Johnson in 4th place, 1:14.677. Conor McDonald in 5th at 1:15.004. Michael Clyde there. Amandas Monteves jumping up into 8th place at 1:16.762 there for Monteves. Jonathan Gregory in 9th, 1:17.368. Tom Oliver in 10th, 1:17.968 for Tom. Oh, and this battle here at the front of the load is only qualifying, but they're still busting hard. Nicky Burns dropping back a wee bit there. So Rossi Dobson still holding on to that fast lap so far. Nicky Burns quicker that time, but it's not enough. He still holds on to that 3rd place. The Moto 3 lightweight machines, please make your way to the holding area. Mark Hewitt across the line again. He goes slightly quicker, just chipping away each lap, 1:15.353, but holds that 6th place so far. Oh, Michael Clyde having issues there that lap. Michael Clyde, but he's still in 7th place so far. Of course, these are a combined qualifying Superbike pros as well. So depending on the percentage of their time during this qualifying, they will qualify for the Superbike pros. Later on today, the Superbike Cup and the Super Sport Cup riders will be a joint grid. So round in Dunsford again, the trail. Oh, massive moment there. The Suzuki trail coming past us here. Of Jamie Johnson, a massive out of the seat moment there coming out of Dunsford on the start and finish straight. Rossi Dobson faster again for Rossi that time at 1:12.911. Jordan McCord at 1:13.178 still. Nicky Burns that time slower, 1:14.194 for Nicky Burns that time round. So again, Moto 3 and lightweight machines, please make your way to the holding area. Michael Clyde, a wee bit more steady that time, coming on the start and finish straight. Oh, he doesn't better his time. He's got a star somewhere, or maybe a tire starting to go off. A lot of these riders would use their tire for qualifying than they used maybe the last weekend of racing. Tires are so expensive now, over £350 for a set of tires. So you try and get your money's worth out of them. Other teams are changing them all the time after every race. Here's Rossi Dobson now, looking very sharp this time. Oh, a wee bit slower. Nicky Burns dragging that big Suzuki over to the right hand side of the track. That was a 1:14.544 that time round for Nicky Burns. So just dropping off the pace a wee bit. And one man's tyre that has certainly went off is Jamie Johnson as he pulls into the pit. He knows he can't get any more out of that machine after that massive moment coming out of Dunsford. Jordan McCord across the line goes fastest, 112.818 for Jordan. Rossi Dobson demoted to second place. Not an awful lot in it there for the top three riders, still 112.818 for McCord, Dobson 112.911 and Burns a 113.492. Oh, Michael Clyde having serious issues here in this qualifying session. He doesn't feel comfortable at all on that machine. His best time was a 116.669. There's across the line there. 117 that time round, so the times are starting to drop off a wee bit. We'll just see this man here, Rossi Dobson, what he can do this time round. Faster again for Rossi, 112.314, so really on a mission and starting to drop Nicky Burns now. Nicky got a really good toe with him at the beginning of this qualifying session. That was a respectable lap time there for Nicky as well, 113.880 that time for Nicky. Just slightly off his fastest lap of a 113.492. So 10.5 minutes gone of this session. If the lightweight machines, Moto 3 machines, want to make their way to the holding area, please. So just looking up the road, we'll be waiting for Jordan McCord then to see what he can do. Can he better take that fastest lap, take that pole position off Rossi Dobson in the next couple of minutes time. So round in Dunsford, looks like it's Jimmy Johnson has got back out again. So he's laps in now. Almontes Monteva's tucked in behind him, so that'll bring Almontes on. Rossi Dobson, I think he's had enough, maybe he's just looking down at his machine. Nicky Burns still chanting on here. And he did indeed. Jordan McCord goes fastest again, 112.081 for Jordan that time. Rossi Dobson, he might get good drive out of Dunsford and get the power on really early coming on to the start and finish because he hasn't got an awful lot of time left. Rossi Dobson, Mark Hewitt across the line, 112.287, so Mark jumps up to second place. Second fastest for Mark Hewitt. Rossi Dobson demoted to third. Nicky Burns fourth. Conor McDonald in fifth. Jimmy Johnson sixth. Jonathan Gregory in seventh. Michael Clyde eighth. Almontes Monteva is in ninth and Tam Oliver in 10th place. So the checkered flag is getting ready now. Rossi Dobson will not have enough time here to do anything about Jordan McCord, so it looks like perhaps, unless Nicky Burns can do something, or Mark Hewitt this next time round. So there is the checkered flag. The lightweight machines, please make your way to the holding area. So here's Nicky Burns. Can he do anything? He stays where he is. Rossi Dobson, third place so far. We're waiting for Mark Hewitt now. And here he is, Mark Hewitt, tucked right in behind that BMW Street. Oh, he crosses line there. Looks like he's going to hold on to that second place. So it's Jordan McCord, takes pole position of 111.601, down to the 111s already today for Jordan McCord. Mark Hewitt in second place at 112.287. Rossi Dobson, unfortunately, just backed off a wee bit too early, and he was demoted to third on the last lap, 112.314. Nicky Burns in fourth at 113.492. Conor McDonald in fifth at 113.650. Jimmy Johnson, after that massive high side, holding on to that sixth place at 114.001. Jonathan Gregory in seventh at 115.764. Michael Clyde in 8th place at 116.669. Almontes Monteva in 9th at 116.706. And Tam Oliver qualifying in 10th at 117.968. So the Moto 3 machines and lightweight machines should be well on their way, if not already, in the holding area. We're going to get things moving here pretty quickly. Will be the last qualifying session of today, and then we move on to the races. The first race of the day will be the Super Twins, Production Twins, and the pre-injection machines.
Brapmoto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motor Shocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brapmoto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brapmoto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
So that's the Moto 3 machines, lightweight machines, just leaving pit lane now. And again, another qualifying session which we unfortunately didn't run yesterday. So the 300cc machines, 400cc supersport lightweight machines, and the Moto 3 Grand Prix machines out on track. First of the riders, I can see that Supermoto machine of Waddell's just in the distance. And this looks like Graham McAleese on his 400 Kawasaki, who's leading the way at the minute. First machine on track, Waddell, and that Supermoto machine getting tucked in behind that number plate. Ewan Waddell just loves riding that thing, especially it'll be a good fun thing to ride in the wet. Dr. John Hines, the legend that he was and still is, was the last person that I remember seeing riding a supermoto at an Ulster Superbike Championship round at Nuts Corner, I think, actually. Rossi Dobson's wee brother, Bailey Dobson. 300 machine just across the line, the number 11. So massive field of bikes out here. 17 across the line so far. Here's Graham McAlee's background already. Looks like Kyle Martin just getting a spin out on his ZX6 machine. Having a few issues yesterday with Waddell right out the white line there on that. I don't think it would deter him much if he hit the grass. It's what they're built for. Dean McMaster out in the Supersport 400 machine as well. Looks like the machine for Davy McCartney's that was previously ridden by Chris Duncan. Mark Allen across the line there. Back to Mark Allen as well. or thereabouts in the Supersport 400 class. Mickey Burns straight back out again after wrestling that superbike machine around. It'll take a couple of laps maybe just to get bedded into that slightly lighter machine. There's not an awful lot of weight difference between 400 and a superbike nowadays. Same with the Super Twins. The Super Twins used to be a lot, well, not a lot heavier, but a good bit heavier than a superbike. But now with the weight reductions and the development that's been done on these Super Twins, they're a good bit lighter. They're better balanced than what they used to be. 400 machines, 400cc Supersport machines. There's not an awful lot that you're allowed to change due to the regulations. So they just make the most of what they have, and a fantastic class it is. So great to see so many back out here after maybe depleting that wee bit over the years. Of course, the 400cc lightweight machines previously running with the 250 Grand Prix machines, and even the 350 machines back in the day, and always give for really good racing. So far, it's Dean McMaster leading the way in the lightweight Supersport at 117.97. Graham McAleese second, 118.795. Owen Waddell in third on that Super Mono machine at 122.444. Leading the way in the Supersport 300 class then is Bailey Dobson at 123.8. In second place, Ruben Sherman Boyd with a 124.433. Roy Creeth then in third at 126.1 for Creeth. Leading the Moto 3 machines then is Matt Davison, the number 80 machine, the son of legend himself, Barry Davison, 128.826 for young Davison. Harry Ferrez in second place then at 130.038 for Harry, and third place then in the Moto 3 class is Kyle Martin so far, 133.673 on that 12500 Grand Prix machine. Across the line once again, holding on to that fourth place, and the whole gaggle of riders just getting tucked in behind that 400 machine, trying to get as much out of that 400cc as you can. There's Jessica Hamilton then pulled in the last lap to make some adjustments on that 125. Currently fourth in the Moto 3 class. Graham McAleese pulling in. He's pulling in. He looks like he's in a hurry, so maybe trying to go back out. He is indeed. Graham McAleese. Still topping the timing screens at the minute. Dean McMaster 117.623 in the lightweight Supersport. Bailey Dobson still fastest in the Supersport 300. Harry Ferrez quickest in the Moto 3 class. Big wide line there. See the number 951 was Mark Allen, so massive wide line there from Mark Allen. Problem with that coming out of Ulster, it can really trip you up. You can't get the power on as early as you think you can, because the track tightens up when you come along the start and finish straight here. Ruben Sherman Boyd looking really sharp here, going on the start and finish straight. The number 71 machine, and he was sharp indeed. So Ruben fastest in the Supersport 300 class, a 122.663 for Ruben Sherman Boyd. Owen Waddell back out again, still holding on. He's fifth place so far, 122.027 for Waddell. Jessica Hamilton across the line. 125 Honda, a 136.046 for Jessica Hamilton, fourth place in the Moto 3 class. So all the riders starting to bunch up now, coming out of the hairpin and into the chicane, heading fairways 1 and 2, which is a big issue if they start slowing each other up, especially when they're tripping each other up and trying to pass each other. If there's a bike in front of you, the main thing to do is overtake it. Sometimes you forget that there is a qualifying session, and with the CC differences here, with the 400 and these 300 classes, not an awful lot of speed difference, but it's all the torque out of the corners that matters, and sometimes they can just trip each other up. But Ruben Sharon-Boyd at the minute has a clear road ahead of him, and the betters slightly slow that time, actually 124.404 compared to 122.663 from Ruben. Dean McMaster just getting the trip up classic machine. Dean McMaster again slower, just coming into a wee bit of traffic now, 118.540, but he's still topping the time sheets here at the minute. Across the line again, faster again, a 153.9. Kyle Martin a 134 that time compared to his best of 133.673. We're just starting to tail off a wee bit. Graham McAleese still holding on that second place in the lightweight supersport. Can't seem to break his best time yet of 118.162, and that was on lap 4. So 2 minutes left of this practice session then, and we're going to have a couple of sidecar outfits to do a few practice laps just to make sure everything's okay. We'll have something like 8 sidecars leave pit lane yesterday and only 3 finished, so hopefully them outfits can sort themselves out for the race later on. Across the line, Ruben Sharon-Boyd still on top. Nicky Burns down to 5th place, Owen Waddell up into 4th now. Dean McMaster 118 that time for Dean McMaster. So Ruben Sharon-Boyd still quickest in the Supersport 300. Matt Davison still quickest in the Moto 3 class, up in the 7th in the road, 122.600. His best across the line. Still holding on to 2nd place, Supersport 300, 122.714. And 3rd place, Rory Creeth in the Supersport 300 at 124.051 for Creeth. In the 3rd place then, Alan Merritt in the lightweight Supersport as he crosses the line. Not as quick that time, 119.725 compared to 119.612 for Alan Myers. A gaggle rider coming round in Dunsford on the start and finish straight. Waddell trying to get tucked in behind that supermono machine. And Husqvarna. Loads of torque, you can see it dragging them all in, coming out with Dunsford on the start and finish, and then about halfway down the start and finish straight. Then 300 and 400 machines just start to pull away on them that wee bit. So that's the checker flag now out for this session. We've seen Graham McAleese. If he can do anything here. Nicky Burns pulling in, hoping to make some adjustments, but it's just too late. Graham McAleese has his foot out, maybe an issue with a peg there or something. Again, he can't break that fastest time he done on the 4th lap of 118.162. Harry across the line there, holding on to 2nd place in the Moto 3 then for Harry Perez. Number 51 machine. Kyle Martin across the line to 3rd place then the Moto 3, and Jessica Hamilton 4th the Moto 3 rider. It looks like Dean McMaster then, fastest lap for Dean McMaster on pole at 117.625 in the lightweight supersport. Graham McAleese in 2nd at 118.162. Alan Myers in 3rd at 119.183. Owen Waddell, lightweight supersport in 4th at 121.159. Mark Allen, in 5th 121.528. Nicky Burns looking well early on in that session. He's demoted to 6th place there, 121.546. Reuben Sherman boy then leads the way in the Supersport 300 and starts 7th on the road, 122.246. Matt Davison leading the way in the Moto 3 class, 8th on the road, 122.600. Billy Dobson 2nd, the Supersport 300 in 9th on the road, 122.714. Eamon McKeown 10th on the road, 7th lightweight Supersport, 123.034. Roy Creeth in 11th, 123.410, and of course 3rd Supersport 300 class. Martin Halford then 8th lightweight Supersport. Matthew Watson 4th in the Supersport 300. Mantas Ogdenis in 5th Supersport 300. Harry Fraze 2nd of the Moto 3s and 15th on the road. Joey Hennessy is 6th Supersport 300 machine. 3rd in the Moto 3 then was Kyle Martin and Jessica Hamilton in 4th. Joe Crossett 7th of the Supersport 300s then. Just a reminder for later on, it will be split grids, whether it'll be the Moto 3s that go first or the lightweight Supersport machines that go first, but we'll have split grids for this race later on, and of course 3 different championships as Waddell brings out Super Mono machine back into pit lane. So all the machines back in now, and I heard on the radio that there's a couple of sidecar outfits looking to do a few laps. But the first race of today then will be the Super Twin, Production Twins and the pre-injection machines. If you can make your way to the holding area, please. So that's the Super Twins, Production Twins and the pre-injection machines to the holding area, please.
Brap Moto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motorshocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly changing stock ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brap Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brap Moto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
That's the sidecars out for a couple of practice laps. If the Super Twins, Production Twins and the pre-injection machines could please make their way to the holding area. So the course car is going out for an inspection of the track. So the Super Twins, Production Twins, and the pre-injection machines will be going out for the first race of the day. And if you're just joining us, welcome to Bishopscourt for day 2, and it's lovely and dry here today compared to yesterday. Horrible conditions yesterday, but fair play to the club, the Mid-Antrim150 club and Kitty Harlan, for first time clerical course, doing a fantastic job. Some difficult decisions to be made, but can't falter at all, and running a great meeting so far. So looking forward to some racing here with the Super Twins, Production Twins and the pre-injection machines for race 1 of the weekend. So the course car just coming back, entering the pits now. So the Super Twins and pre-injection machines will be out on track very, very shortly. Just run through qualifying then for the pre-injection 600 class. Trevor Elliott was quickest with a 1:19.081. Paul Demain in second with a 1:22.500. Michael Carr was third with a 1:22.680. Johnny Irwin then was fourth in the pre-injection 600. Stephen Love fifth. Richard Newman sixth, Derek O'Donnell seventh, Vincent Long eighth, and Nigel Corrigan in ninth. Tom Oliver quickest in the 1000cc pre-injection. Production Twins then, John Martin fastest with a 121.884. James Doy in second place on the Suzuki, a 124.193. Brett McCallum was third fastest with a 124.375. Lewis Grove was fourth and Alex McKinney was fifth. Corey McGreevy, who unfortunately isn't here today and won't be competing, was fastest on the McAdoo Kawasaki with a 117.139. Chris Nelkin in second, who therefore will start on pole with a 118.263. Robert Waddell in third with a 121.098. Dean McMaster then on the JMC Roofing, fourth fastest with a 122.696. Lee McGavert in fifth with a 123.216. Chris Duncan on the Aprilia in sixth place, 124.552. Keelan Smith in seventh, John O'Donovan eighth, and Anthony McColgan in ninth place. So a whole mixture of machines there. Of course, that was combined. That was their qualifying sessions per class. So 3 different championships then in this race. We'll try and keep up with it as much as we can. Looks like Dean McMaster then just round in Dunsport. So the way they'll line up will be Chris Nelkin from Trevor Elliott, Robert Waddell and John Martin. Then we'll have Paul Demain, Michael Carr, Dean McMaster and James Doy, Brett McCallum, Chris Duncan, Johnny Irwin and Stephen Love, Lewis Grove, Richard Newman, Derek O'Donnell and Vincent Long. And at the back of the grid we'll have Keelan Smith and Nigel Corrigan. Just pointing a wee bit of confusion down at the grid. There always is in the first race of the day. Paddy McColgan there. Looks like he's running number 81 in this class. He is indeed. So Paddy McColgan just at the back. Great to see him out still racing. Of course, their qualifying sessions yesterday, it was absolutely sodden. So a lot of machines even the playing field out a wee bit. But now with a dry race, this should be interesting. Some of the production twins will struggle to hold on to the super twins. Green flag goes at the back. They're told to engage gear and watch the lights. And away they go. Great start there from Trevor Elliott. Christian Elkin just getting the front wheel down on that 650 machine. See who gets the whole shot here, tipping in. Looks like the black leathers and the red machine of Christian Elkin who got the whole shot there for that one. Great start there for Trevor Elliott as well on the pre-injection 600 machine. And Robert Waddell as well, just over in the left hand side, just trying to move across to get the inside line from Trevor Elliott. So looking down the track. Into the chicane then, it is Christian Elkin who is leading. Second place still looks like the white machine perhaps of Trevor Elliott. Dean McMaster just in behind. Oh, Dean McMaster on the brakes and Elliott, but he just not quite enough. Oh, round the outside goes Dean McMaster and Trevor Elliott going into Ringawati. Heading up for Dunsport now. It's Christian Elkin pulling the lead. McMaster doesn't want him getting away this early in the race. McMaster already gapping Trevor Elliott now in that pre-injection 600 machine, but of course he is leading that 600cc race at the minute. Robert Waddell close in behind the winner as well. So it's Christian Elkin, Dean McMaster, Trevor Elliott, Robert Waddell, Michael Clark, Chris Duncan, Stephen Love, Johnny Irwin, Paul Devine all across the line there. Kevin Baker, great to see Kevin Baker back out again. John Martin, Brett McCallum, Tom Oliver, Lee McGovick, James Doyle all across the line. So looking back down at the leaders already, Christian Elkin tipping into the very long right hand hairpin here. It feels like it goes on forever. There's about 20 different lines you can take around that hairpin into the chicane then. McMaster looks like he's actually closing the gap on Christian Elkin. So it was 2.4, just under 2.5 seconds of a gap the last time round. McMaster demoned on the brakes here into the chicane, but the problem is you can lose a lot of drive going out of it into Ringawatty. And Trevor Elliott holding off them other pre-injection 600 machines, but only just. They look like they're closing right up against them now. That's Michael Carr, Stephen Love as well, just in behind. On the start and finish straight then, it's still Christian Elkin from Dean McMaster. That gap has closed down to under 1.5 seconds, so he's took a second off Christian Elkin that lap. Dean McMaster 1:13.143. Christian Elkin 1:14.196. A second a lap. Dean McMaster's taken off LB. Adam McCaughan across the line there. Lewis Grove, Richard Newman. Back at the leaders. Dean McMaster is on an absolute mission here. Christian Elkin might have seen the pickboard indicating to him that McMaster is closing in, and he's still closing in into the chicane through fairways 1 and 2 then. Trevor Elliott has been demoted to 4th place on the road, but 2nd in the 600 class. Looking down there. Oh my, oh, Love up the inside there of Trevor Elliott into the chicane. Trevor just starting to go backwards. He had a few issues. Chris Duncan just in behind Trevor Elliott now as well. But Dean McMaster closing and closing and closing on Christian Elkin. Across the line to go. Again, the gap is down to under a second. Slightly slower that time from Dean McMaster. Now that he's closed the gap on Christian Elkin. But Michael Carr is now ahead of Stephen Love. Michael Carr leads the pre-injection 600 class from Stephen Love and Trevor Elliott in 3rd. Chris Duncan 3rd, super quick there, 600 road, just in behind him. Brett McCallum, James Doyle, Brett McCallum, Lee McGovick and Vincent Long. Vincent 6th in the pre-injection 600 class, 16th on the road. Looking back at the leaders, it looks like Christian Elkin's maybe maintaining that gap now on Dean McMaster in the GMC machine. In fact, he's pulled a wee bit of a gap now. Underneath the windmill to go. Fairways 1 and 2 into Ringawatty. Nice wide line there from Christian Elkin, just touching the elbow there on the curb. And round the tricky Dunsfort section. So the classic machines then, please make your way to the holding area. That's the classic machines to the holding area. As he crosses the line, fastest lap there, so he has answered to Dean McMaster. Fastest lap 1:12.999 from Christian Elkin. Dean McMaster still in that second place. Drop it back. Gap is now up to 1.189 seconds. Kevin Baker looking comfortable now on that machine. 5th super twin across the line, 10th on the road. Tom Oliver there in that 1000cc R1 Yamaha. James Doyle just in behind. Brett McCallum across the line. That's Brett McCallum's best lap of 1:18.955 for Brett. So still at the front, Christian Elkin continues to pull away now from Dean McMaster. Dean's last lap was 1:13.309. Trevor Elliott still holding on to that 3rd place in the 600 pre-injection class. Chris Duncan 3rd in the super twin class. 6th on the road. Stephen Love leading the 600 pre-injection from Michael Clyde now. Look at that gap that was opened up now. Christian Elkin, fastest lap again for Chris Nelkin at 112.739. Dean McMaster at 113.143. Dean seems to be tailing off a wee bit. That last lap was 113.842 for Dean McMaster. Oh, Kevin Baker having a good day there with Paul Demain trying to get tucked into the slipstream of that 600 machine down the front straight. And here comes Tom Oliver again, just ahead of these other machines there. John Martin, that lovely livery machine. John Martin brought his machine to Patsy McElroy's house. He had a fantastic open day with Joy Dunlop's machines. The legend Bruce Anstey and all the levelers that he's gathered up over the years. That was a couple of weeks ago. It was great to be there for the chat show. So Chris Nelkin just coming up to some slower riders now. He's going to have to get past quickly, and so he does before the entrance of Dunsfort. Again, a very tricky corner. Never mind when you have to contend with slightly slower riders here. On the start and finish straight then, Chris Nelkin goes. And a massive gap back now to Dean McMaster. A reminder for the classic machines. Oh, classic machines the whole night. So that was Stephen Love right out to the white line there. Struggling to get the power down on that 600cc machine. Michael Carr still in second place. Trevor Elliott holding on to third and still holding off Chris Duncan on that Super Twin machine. Chris Duncan really gelling with that Aprilia now. He's had it for a couple of years, a few teething problems last year. Got that sort of great battle there further down. Tom Oliver, James Lloyd, and Martin at it neck and neck. Looks like Tom Oliver just using the power of that R1 Yamaha just to pull away from them Super Twin machines. So the last lap flag is being ready now. The classic machines, please make your way to the holding area. Great drive there from Paddy McColgan, just getting the front end down on that 650 machine. Fantastic drive there from Paddy, and he was able to get past Chris Nelkin across the line then. The last lap flag is now out. Dean McMaster dropping off again, a 114.964 for Dean McMaster. But he is in that second place. There's nothing he can do at the minute with Christian Elkin. Trevor Elliott now across the line, leading that pack. Chris Duncan and Johnny Irwin, Robert Waddell in behind him. Kevin Baker still holding on to Paul Demain. So looking back then, Tom Oliver on that R1 machine, he really opens the tops out. Just pulls away from John Martin. Looking back at Chris Nelkin, underneath the windmill he goes, through fairways 1 and 2. So smooth, Chris Nelkin. He was out on his 250 Honda a couple of weeks ago at the Ernie Coates track day. He will be at it again at the Classic Bike Festival here in a couple of weeks' time. So here it is, first one of the day for Chris Nelkin. Takes the checker flag and the win in the Super Twin class. Dean McMaster, big long look behind him there. No behind you, safe second place there for Dean McMaster. And Stephen Love, who's going to get it across the line? Stephen Love just gets it, no more from Michael Carr. Trevor Elliott then was able to hold on to that third place from Johnny Irwin. Chris Duncan just in behind him. So Paul Demain across the line, getting the better. So Robert Waddell, no Robert Waddell this time round. Kevin Baker settles for that 9th place on the road, but 4th Super Twin for Kevin Baker. Fantastic result there. Tom Oliver then, winner of the 1000cc class, and rounds up the top 10. John Martin, winner of the production class. Fantastic result there for John Martin. Really good dice with James Joy as well. 2nd in the production class. Keelan Smith then, 5th Super Twin, 13th in the row. Brett McCallum crossing the line, 14th and 3rd production twin, so great podium finish there for Brett McCallum. 15th place and 6th on the road in this 600 pre-injection class. Vincent Long Derek O'Donnell in 7th 600 pre-injection. Richard Newman was the 8th pre-injection 600. 4th in the production twins then Lewis Grove, 18th in the road. 19th in the road was Paddy McColgan, and the 6th super twin. 7th super twin then was Andy Kildare. So Andy Kildare perhaps will be out in this next section as well, which is the classic machines. If you can make your way into the holding area, please, as quickly as you can. That's the classic machines. Now the machines are making their way into the paddock.
Brapmoto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motor Shocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brapmoto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brapmoto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits. do the trophies now for the production twins. So production twins, third place then, Brett McCollum. In second place, James Doyle. And your winner, John Martin. Attention traffic and Campbell to his garage as Dean Campbell please return to his head up there as quickly as you can, please. The Queen Jackson 600 then, third place, Barry Elliott. No, he's not here. Second place then, Michael Carr. And your winner, this is about one of the passages that was Stephen Rose. Better here from Never Press. Those are classical things. Let me help on the grid here now. See how time to get back up to the hop.
Barry Davis and then on pole for the classic machines, Mark Johnson, second, Malcolm Love, and then third. And then we'll have Eddie Gilmore and Andy Kildare back out again. The green flag goes at the back of the grid by Eddie trying to get my breath back. Watch the lights. And away they go on Mark Johnson. Listen to the thunder of them machines leaving the lane. Mark Johnson got a cracker of a start there. And Malcolm Love looked like he wound the taps open and just trying to get the most out of that machine as I try and get my breath back. So looking down towards the hairpin then. It looks like it's maybe Malcolm. Difficult to see there as they're entering the chicane now. In through fairways 1 and 2, underneath the windmill to go. And it's Barry Davison coming out of the chicane then, heading for Ringawati. It looks like that machine of Barry Davison. And of course, it's Andy Kildare close in behind him then. So a cracker start there for Barry Davison and the number 51 machine of Andy Kildare tucked in behind him. And Eddie Gilmore too, great start there. It was Eddie Gilmore who got a cracker start, who is up into third place. Mark Johnson then, second of 350 class in fourth. That was RJ Woolsey then away through there. And currently in 12th place, he'll start to make his way through as he gets used to that new machine. Looking back down then at the leaders, into the hairpin to go. Barry Davison can't seem to shake Kildare at all here. He usually, like Barry, would like to get away pretty quickly, but Andy Kildare is right up the tailpipe of Barry Davison, coming out of the chicane, in through fairways 1. And look at Andy Kildare's machine, the power of that machine. But Barry Davison, absolute demon on the brakes into the chicane. Tipping into Ringawati, nice and smooth. That's the trick to riding one of these machines fast. Andy Kildare gets the better of Barry Davison. Barry Davison has an issue. So Barry Davison is retiring out of this race. Andy Kildare has a huge lead now on Eddie Gilmore. So that is not what Barry Davison needs. He looks to the right, to the left hand side of the machine. It looked like it just quit as he tipped, as he got the power on out of Ring of Waddy there. Has the bike going again, so Barry's got that machine up and going again. He was looking down to see, I think he was looking to see if the fuel was on. We've all done it before, but it looked like it just ran out of juice. And yes, Davey McCartney, I have done that before. So it just looked like it ran out of power, ran out of steam coming out of Ring of Waddy. We'll just keep an eye on Barry Davison's times. We all talk about the red mist coming down, and I'm pretty sure the red mist is well and truly down. Under Barry's visor now, but Andy Kildare still with a huge lead. Eddie Gilmore, Mark Johnson up the inside, Nigel Moore there going into the chicane. So Nigel Moore demoted now. So great battle there further back, but Andy Kildare is dominating this at the minute. He would have wanted to have a good battle there with Davison, but unfortunately it's not to be. Eddie Gilmore really getting the swing of that machine. First time on it this season. Had a few issues occurring, but not on it, but at the beginning of the year. Barry Davison already chipping his way through as he goes over the left hand side of RJ Woolsey there. Before the first corner and then round. Looks like he's went round the outside maybe of Barry Stenton. He's not able to get it. He's not able to get it planted there, so he has to wait for the next right-hander. Number 81 machine there of Colin McCann. And the 999 of Paul McCann was out earlier on. Phil Lunny pulling into the pack. Phil Lunny retiring again. This is not his weekend. He had to retire yesterday as well, out of qualifying. So through Dunsford, Andy Kildare. Mark Johnson now closing the gap on Eddie Gilmore, and he's bringing Nigel Moore with him. So Eddie Gilmore, he gets the drive on down the straight and uses that larger CC machine just to drive away from the 350s. But the 350 needs all the work at the back section of the track. Super Sport machines then to the whole area, please. That's Super Sport Pro machines through the whole area. Barry Davison fastest lap there. I was expecting that, and I'm sure you were all too. Barry Davison fastest lap 124.147. Andy Kildare's fastest lap was 124.794. But of course you can't push these machines too hard. You have to treat them with respect. And they always say you win the race at the slowest pace, and that's exactly what Andy Kildare is trying to do at the minute, just to maintain that gap back to Eddie Gilmore. Oh, Nigel Moore looking to move on Mark Johnson now. That's the wrong side of the road, Nigel. He moves over to go round the outside of Mark Johnson, the chicane. Oh, they're right up to Eddie Gilmore now. Mark Johnson had to slam the brakes back on, or he would have rammed into the back of Gilmore. And they're neck and neck now, round in Dunsford as Andy Kildare completes another lap. So Super Sport Pro machines, please make your way to the holding area. Big look behind him. Eddie Gilmore knows that they're there. That tramp's singing down the straight here. Nigel Moore getting tucked in the slipstream of Mark Johnson there. Of course, Nigel Moore hasn't got a screen on that machine. Barry Davison crosses. He's up in the 7th place now and 3rd in the 350 class. Barry Davison slightly slower that time round, but of course he's got a lot of traffic to work his way through now. Back to the leader then, out of the hairpin at the bottom half of the track, just tipping into the chicane now. wee flick left and then right, short shifting down the back straight, and then just rolling off. Not too much brakes into this chicane. A lot of it's just trail braking a wee bit. So Andy Gillette will have some sore riders to contend with here, but I don't think it'll hamper him too much. So Mark Johnson, Nigel closing right up to Eddie Gilmore once again. Andy Gillette crosses the line, the number 51 machine. Comfortable, wee bit of a misfire there maybe from that machine, but I don't want to commentators curse on him. Eddie Gilmore, number 19 on that time. Pulling away from Mark Johnson, Nigel Moore. Nigel Moore in the slipstream. Mark Johnson moves over to the left hand side. He's going to try and make a move into the first corner. That's a fast corner there. If you don't have to hit it, you don't want to, believe you me. That's Barry Davison now up into 5th place. Ian Thompson just in behind him. Malcolm Love in 7th, but first of the 250 class. Martin Mateer 2nd in the 250s. Or Brian Mateer, sorry. Sean Leonard leading the 500cc class. George Simpson 4th in the 350s. Linton Irwin 5th in the 350s. As we're out back now at the leaders. Andy Kildare making short work of them sore riders at the minute. Now we're looking to see where Malcolm Love, there's Eddie Gilmore still in that 2nd place, but watch Mark Johnson and Nigel Moore then. Nigel Moore closing up on Mark Johnson on the brakes, and the two of them closing up on Eddie Gilmore. Eddie really struggling with that tramp around the twistier parts of the track. So there's the last lap flag. Super Sport Pro then to the hole now. The last lap flag is now out. So they're all bunched back up again for this battle for 2nd place. Eddie Gilmore, another look behind him and says, see you later boys. Barry Davison, look at Barry Davison on this last lap. He's up into 4th place now, or 5th place, and he's looking at the leaders in front of him now. A 124.058 from Barry Davison. Still 3rd in the 300, 350 class. All he has to do is pass Nigel Moore and Mark Johnson. Easier said than done, of course, so we'll keep an eye then. We'll keep an eye at the front of this race. So the 4 of them now all bunched up for that battle for 2nd place. So 3 fairways, 1 and 2, Andy Kildare already going round in Ringawati. So Barry Davison now hunting down Nigel Moore. Barry Davison gets the drive on through fairways 1 and 2. In the slipstream now, Barry Davison up the inside of Nigel Moore going into the last chicane. And he's just got Mark Johnson round the outside of Mark Johnson into Ringawati. Oh, Mark Johnson closes the door. But here's Andy Kildare, takes the checkered flag for the win. They disappear behind the building, and Barry Davison has got the better of Mark Johnson. He tries to go up the inside of Eddie Gilmore. Mark Johnson pushes Barry Davison out wide. Get the drive on Barry Davison, but they're not going to be able to do anything about that big triumph of Eddie Gilmore. Across the line for 2nd place. 3rd place goes to Barry Davison. What a race there, what a result for Barry Davison. And he wins the 350cc class. From last place to winning the 350 class, what a result there for Barry Davison. And Eddie Gilmore, 2nd in 1000cc machines and 2nd overall. Mark Johnson then 2nd in the 350, and Nigel Moore is 3rd in the 350. Malcolm Love, your winner on the 250 Suzuki. Ian Thompson then 3rd in the 1000cc class. Brian Mateer crossing the line 2nd, 250 home. Sean Leonard then the winner of the 500cc class in 9th place. George Stinson 4th 350, 10th on the road. RJ Woolsey is 2nd in the 500cc class and 11th on the road. Linton Irwin then 5th and 12th on the road, so Linton Irwin's 5th of the 350s. Andy McAllister, great to see him back out and looking a wee bit more comfortable today in these conditions. So he's 3rd in the 500cc class, 13th on the road. Mark Kine then 14th and Paul McCann 15th. So Supersport 600 machines then, Supersport Pro will be going out next, so please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. So your winner then, crossing the line, was Andy Kildare. Entering pit lane now, Mark Johnson had to settle for that 4th place, but of course second in the 350 class. Fantastic result there. Eddie Gilmore just about holding off Barry Davison. So Eddie taking that 2nd place, he'll go over the moon for that. He struggled to get used to this larger capacity machine. Usually racing the wee 250 Suzuki himself. Barry Davison just pushing that machine. And I'm sure he'll be looking forward to a well-deserved rest after that race. A lot of work to do there for Barry Davison, but no better man for it. Fantastic result there. Winner of the 350cc class and 3rd on the road overall after nearly dead at last after the 1st lap. So Andy Mack just pushing his machine. If someone can give Andy a wee hand there, pushing his machine into pit lane. Well done, Andy. Looking a wee bit more comfortable now. So that's all the machines now. Back into the paddock. Supersport Pros coming up next. If you can make sure that you are in the holding area, because the bikes are getting released within the next couple of seconds here. What happened, David? So Supersport 600s just lining up on the grid then. So Corey McGreevy not here obviously, so Chris Nelkin takes his pole position from Chris Nelkin at pole position, and from Mark Conlon, Andrew Smith, and then Gary Scott. Thomas McAdoo lines up in 6th, Lee Harris is 7th, William Donnelly then 8th, Ryan Kringle in 9th, Kyle Martin first of the Cup riders, great qualifying there from Kyle yesterday in treacherous conditions, and he lines up in 10th, James Doy 11th, Ross Moore. See if Ross Moore is getting out again, but the green light on the back, we're told to watch the lights. And away to go, Andrew Smith, what a start there from Andrew Smith and Chris Nelkin trying to keep the front end down on that Yamaha R6, but the torque of the Ducati of Mark Conlon looks like he was getting somewhere. Who gets the whole shot then? It looks like Andrew Smith maybe. Just see the red leathers in the distance into the first corner. Looks like Andrew Smith got the better of them. We'll make our way round the curve down at the bottom half of the track, getting the power on then for the chicane. There's second place there, 2 bikes side by side, tipping in the chicane. That's not going to work. It looks like Chris Nelkin in that second place, heading through fairways 1 and 2. The torque of that machine out the front. Is that Mark Conlon then? Is it Mark Conlon that's in the lead? You can hear the thunder of that Ducati. Andrew Smith looking away up the inside of Chris Nelkin. That's not going to work there. He had to go wide, so he lost a wee bit of ground. Chris Nelkin trying to reel in that Ducati of Mark Conlon. Andrew Smith getting the power on nice and early. Get into the slipstream of that Ducati, boys. You need as much as you can get. Andrew Smith, Ryan Kringle, Gary Scott, Thomas McAdoo, William Donnelly, Kevin Baker all the way through, Lee Harrow in 9th, James Doy 10th and leading the Cup class, Kyle Martin in 2nd place in the Cup class, and Ross Moore after that spill he had yesterday in 3rd, Jack Foley then in 13th, Gary Annan 14th, Trevor Elliott out again in 15th place, Jimmy Dixon 16th, Jordan Greer in 17th, but 7th Cup rider, Paul Demain 8th Cup rider in 18th. So this trio are starting to disappear from the pack behind them now out in front. It's still Mark Conlon from Chris Nelkin, Andrew Smith closing right up on the brakes there, Jack Foley in that 4th place, looking well on that partner Transport Yamaha. Didn't have the best of qualifying yesterday, didn't feel that comfortable in these conditions. But that trio in front just starting to break away a wee bit. It's still Mark Conlon, Chris Nelkin, Andrew Smith, or Ryan Kringle, sorry, it's Ryan Kringle in that 4th place. Looking over to the left hand, he looks like he's looking down at the handlebar there. There's Jack Foley crossing line in 11th. James Doy still leading the Cup class. Kyle Martin dropping back a wee bit. With William Donnelly and Jack Foley in between him and James Doy this time, but still second Cup rider. Looking back at the leaders, it's as they were, Mark Conlon, Chris Nelkin and Andrew Smith powering out of the hairpin there, using all of the road up onto the curb and tipping into the shot. Chris Nelkin looked like he was making a move there on Mark Conlon on the entrance to the chicane, but he wasn't able to make it stick. Mark opens the taps on that big twin cylinder machine through fairways 1 and 2, short shifting Chris Nelkin trying to maybe nosying for a move up the inside on the brakes, but he's not able to do anything about it. Oh, Andrew Smith again, nearly into the back of Chris Nelkin there, had to shut it off. Looking way up the inside, Andrew Smith so quick into the entrance of Ringawati there. Accident in Dunsport now, on the start and finish straight again. Mark Conlon from Chris Nelkin. Mark Conlon posting the fastest lap, 1:09.591 from Mark Conlon. He's really getting the grips with that Ducati now. Had a load of issues there at the Northwest 200 with the axle, the spring and the shock absorber had collapsed. The bolt had broke that goes through the engine and the shock. So very unfortunate there for Mark Conlon, but he's really proven himself now. A 1:11.591 for Mark Conlon on the Ducati. At the hairpin then. Into the chicane again, heard the yellow flags right at the hairpin. No overtaking, remember, under a yellow flag. Through fairways 1-2, it's still as they were. They can't seem to do anything about the speed and torque of that Ducati. And of course, Mark rides it so well. Andrew Smith closing up on Chris Alkin, looking away around the outside of Mark Conlon. Mark closes the door on him into the entrance of Dunsford. Round it then, stand that Ducati up, get the power on nice and early. You can see these 600cc machines can't do anything about the power of that Ducati. Waters up, Ryan Kringle on that 4th place. Thomas McAdoo then having a fantastic run in that ZX6 machine down slot. 6-7, Kevin Baker in 8th, James Doy in 9th, Jack Foley in 10th place. Still leading the cup class then is James Doy from Gary Annan now in 2nd place, Trevor Elliott in 3rd. 4th is Ross Moore in the cup class, and Kyle Martin down to 5th place now. So back at the leaders then, it's still as they were, but they look like they're a wee bit closer to each other now. They're starting to get impatient. Sidecar machines then, if you can get your outfits ready, please, in the holding area. That's the sidecars then to the holding area, please. Mark Conlon. Chris Nelkin is able to hold on to that Ducati as long as he's in the slipstream. Andrew Smith now with the fastest lap. So Andrew Smith with the fastest lap, a 1:10.660 for Smith. There's not an awful lot of time left to do anything about Mark Conlon. Maybe a wee mistake there from Smith. It looks like he's dropped off from Conlon and Elkin. Into the chicane. Elky's starting to get really impatient now. He's trying to find any sort of gap to get past Mark Conlon. Oh, look at the drive. Elky gets through fairways. On the brakes into the chicane. Can he do anything? No, that Ducati is absolutely planted on the brakes. Trying to get the drive through Ringawadi, not able to do anything. Andrew Smith just dropped off that wee bit, maybe a couple of bank lengths, and he's trying to gather all that back up at the twisty half of the track, up the top half here at Dunsford. So he needs to get that ZX6 machine in the slipstream of that Yamaha and that Ducati, where he's going to start to tail off. Mark Conlon again with the fastest lap, 1:10.581. Ryan Kringle away through, they're still holding on to 4th, Thomas McAdoo. 5th, they're having a great battle with each other. Gary Scott is sitting back and watching the battle unfold in front of him. Kevin Baker way through, Lee Howard, Jack Foley, James Doy still leading the cup class. Gary on in 2nd place. Back to the leaders then. Look like they're starting to break up that wee bit. Right back close on him now. Oh, so it looks like Christian Elkin. It's Christian Elkin that is now in the lead then. On the brakes, look at Mark Conlon, the amount of ground that he makes up in the chicane on the brakes. Oh, Andrew Smith sliding that ZX6 machine out of the seat on the way into Ringawadi. Starting to lose the pace a wee bit, Andrew Smith. He's just, that tyre looks like it's starting to go off. On the start and finish, watch this Ducati on Christian Elkin's R6 Yamaha. Remember, the reds are depleted on the Ducati. He moves over to the left hand side, up the inside. Mark Conlon goes on Christian Elkin. He pushes him out a wee bit wide. They're side by side going into the 2nd corner. Who's going to get the better when they come out of the trees at the end of the pit? Looks like Mark Conlon again is in the lead now from Christian Elkin. This is the last lap. So the last lap flag is out. There's only one more chance to do this. Andrew Smith looks like he's comfortable with that 3rd place. Chris Nelgan really pushing hard now, trying everything to get back past that Ducati of Mark Conlon. This is going to be his first win, Super Sport win. Is he going to be able to hold off Christian Elkin here through Ringawati? He looks so smooth and collected on that Ducati. Christian Elkin right up in behind him now. Last corner, Dunsfort on the start and finish straight. Christian Elkin's going to have to try and get all of the drive that he can out of that R6 Yamaha, but it's not going to work. Mark Conlon takes the win from Christian Elkin and Andrew Smith. What a result for Mark Conlon, his first win in the Supersport 600 class. Andrew Smith, Ryan Kringle then holds off Thomas McAdoo for 4th place. Gary Scott across the line there in 6th. Who's going to win the Supersport Cup class then? Lee Hart across the line, Kevin Baker, Jack Foley, and it is James Doyle that takes the win in the Cup class from Gary Allen and Ross Murr. What a result there. 600 guys. Chris Nelgan that time with on lap 8. Fastest lap for Chris Nelgan at 110.058, 93.728 miles per hour. I was on lap 7, I can hardly speak after that race. So we'll do the prize presentations for the Super Sport. For the Super Sport class here, I'll make my way down, and of course the side cars will be out next. I'll make my way down to the presentations for this Super Sport class. What a race it was. Andrew Smith just tailing off that wing. It looked like the tyre went off, but fair play holding on to that 3rd place.
So first, second, third place, please make our way to the podium. And we'll get the presentation underway. So Super Sport Cup, if you can make the way. Presentation area, please. So, there's a Ford Pro machine. We'll bring the whole stand over here. And 3rd place then, like just peeling off the last couple of laps, like that tire was going off. 3rd, Smith. And then 2nd place then, Chris Elkin. And what a result here for this man, and it didn't come easy. Your winner, Mark Conlon. Super job, well done guys. Another round of applause please. Andrew Smith, Christian Elkin and Mark Conlon. On to the Cup class there, Super Sport Cup riders. Where are you? You're all here. Supersport Cup record. After not so great a start to the weekend yesterday. Third place, Ross Murray. In second place then, Gareth Allen. And your winner, and again hard cut, James Doyle. Again, very well done to the Supersport Cup and Supersport Pro Riders. Fantastic result, fantastic racing once again.
So sidecar machines up next then. And it looks like Ryan Deneen has already retired out of this race. Ryan Deneen was third place in qualifying. So Fergus Woodlock again, we only have a section of the names here, so apologise, we only have let's see if we can find the sheets. Too much paperwork up here. Here we go. Time sheets only have parts of the names as well, but Fergus Wheelock and James King in pole position. Let me try and get my breath back here. Kieran Gordon, Killian Rogers then in second place, Ryan Deneen and Fran Newton in third. So the green light, green flag goes, they're told to watch the lights. Oh, way to go hard, number 86 there. Kieran Gordon has stalled his outfit, unfortunately. Look like Woodlock got a cracker start there. Woodlock's gonna, by the looks of it, is gonna get the whole shot in the first corner and does indeed. Oh, a disaster there for Gordon and Rogers. Unfortunately, that's their race finished. The bike has got it going again there. Just a bit of a misfire low down in the revs, but they have got it going now. So at the front then, through the hairpin, still looks like Woodlock. So that's Gordon and Rogers have retired from this race already, unfortunately. Through fairways 1 and 2, underneath the windmill lane.
Looks like Woodlock.
He made a mistake there in the first couple of quarters. He definitely got the whole shot there, but dropping back then to second place. So Deneen and Newton looking very deflated, walking back to the paddock. To your leaders then. Pushing hard to try and get back up to where he wanted to be at the beginning of this race. So number 71, Darren O'Dwyer, has also retired out of this race. Macaroni still in the lead, Woodlock in second place. Looks like Eugene Cattle maybe.
Outfit of Cattle still in that third place.
McRammon. What did I say? Hey, macaroni. That's like a pasta, isn't it? McRammon. You can see Eugene Cattle just pushing Woodlock still. McRammon in the lead, still in the lead of this sidecar race. Oh, difficult to select gear there, McRammon. Struggling with that outfit. So's Woodlock, wee bit of a misfire out of that thing as the go passes here, but Cattle's still pushing Woodlock hard. So unfortunately, 3 sidecars retired, 8 sidecars altogether actually for this race. 2 didn't start, 3 retired, and only 3 left on the track. So very temperamental, these sidecars. They rev so hard, especially the 600cc machines. Oh, that's Phil Newton now, so Phil Newton's still circulating. So that's Newton and Evans. James Evans, his passenger. So next up then after this sidecar is the Moto 1 class. If the Moto 1s could please make their way to the holding area. That's the Moto 1 machines, if you can make your way to the holding area, please. Oh, big slide there from McGrawan. On the start and finish straight then. You can see his passenger. Oh, on the limiter the whole way down, struggling to get gears again. These outfits, Woodlock starting to move away now from Cattle. McRammon just starting to pull away now. Hopefully he doesn't have gearbox issues on that machine. Newton and Evans just coming out of the last chicane in through Ringawati now. And they're all starting to spread out. So here's Newton and Evans crossing the line now. Again, the Moto 1 machines, please make your way to the holding area. That's the Moto 1 machines to the holding area. McRammon just coming out of the chicane into Ringawati. Keep an eye on that machine, just how steady it is through Ringawati, and not so steady as it just, the camber drops off a wee bit on the exit of Dunsford on the start and finish straight. See the outfit getting a wee bit out of shape, not as bad as it was last time, but Fergus Woodlock looks like he closed that gap a wee bit on McGrawan. McGrawan definitely having this across the line, and Fergus Woodlock posting the fastest lap on 1:45.092 for Woodlock. Kettle across the line there. So Kettle and McDonald posting a lap at 1:27.488, again sounding under geared. That machine just looking for gears at the end of the straight there, and of course they don't want to over rev it too much, so it's tail it off that wee bit. So Fergus Woodlock with the fastest lap, 1:25.092, but it's still McRammon in the lead there, 1:25.296. Woodlock and Newton and Evans then. Last lap was a 1:41.005. As speaking of the devil, they're round in Dunsford now on the start and finish straight. Looking back at Woodlock and definitely catching McRammon now. So Moto 1 machines then to the holding area, please. That's the Moto 1 machines to the holding area. Right on and now, the gap is just over a second. Best lap, fastest lap there for Woodlock at 124.486.
Say cars turn up anytime. I can do them, and I'll do them over one, right?
Yeah. We'll keep an eye down the bottom half of the track. Woodlock's still just in behind McRowan at the minute, underneath the windmill. Through the chicane, so they're catching Newton and Evans actually, so through the chicane. Oh, Woodlock looking way up the inside at Ringawati. Oh, they're side by side going through Ringawati. McRowan pushed the puller back down again and still leading this race, is he? Woodlock trying to go round the outside and he makes it stick on the entrance into Dunsport on the start and finish straight there. McRowan trying to get the drive down nice and early in that outfit, so they're side by side coming down passes here. Look at the speed of that outfit of McRowan's as they tuck in behind each other using a slipstream. Woodlock moves over to the right hand side again and gets the line for the first quarter. That fast left-hander, especially for one of these sidecar outfits, the passenger has to hang off as much as he can with the left hand side of the outfit. So Fergus Woodlock in the lead then. Passenger trying his best just to keep that seat down. Out of the hairpin then, they're coming up the slower riders now. Newton moves out of the road for Woodlock. Woodlock runs wide on the exit of the chicane, so does Newton and Evans. A wee bit of a mess looking down there. But McRowan able to get away with Woodlock nice and early there. Oh no, McRowan looks like a retirement there. And they are indeed. So a retirement moving over to the right hand side of the track and going back into the paddock by the looks of it. Oh, he lost his passenger unfortunately there, McRowan. Down the back half of the track, so it's Woodlock then. And the checkered flag. So they're pushing hard up on the grass, up onto the curb there. And it's easy done. Unfortunately. Remember Scobie Clark losing his passenger one time and completing the whole race and winning the race with a passenger, and of course was disqualified then after that. But it is Woodlock that is in the lead, Kettle in second place, and then Newton. So Newton and Evans will promote them up into third. So the checkered flag is being recognised for the Moto 1 machines, please can you make your way to the holding area? So Woodlock entering the chicane, making his way up into Ringawati. Took him a wee while to get it going there, lost out on the first lap. And whether it was just getting the tyres warmed up or the cold tyre maybe caught out in the second corner or whatnot. But on the start and finish straight then, it is Woodlock and again takes the win in this sidecar race. Kettle and McDonald then up into second place, takes the checkered flag. So Anton McDonald and Eugene Calloway over the mountain with that result, and so will these men, Phil Newton and James Evans, on the start and finish straight there. They might not know it, but the last step of the podium goes to your new car, Newton and Evans.
bike's clearly stated he's allowed that. They should run on the brake if he has to come in.
So Moto 1 machines then. Out next. Hopefully the sidecars there that didn't start or didn't finish can get themselves sorted for later on. It would be great to see all 8 sidecars out on the grid. It was looking promising yesterday, but as I say, they're very temperamental machines. So 3 finishes there. But the Moto 1 machines out next. So the Moto 1 machine's now out on track. And we're going to do the prize presentation for the sidecars as well, but on pole as they get themselves sorted there. Isaac Mark from Harley Smith, and Joe Hennessy in 3rd, Buster Sherman Boy 4th, Ezra Clark 5th, Kieran Cahoon in 6th, Hubert Tomaszewski in 7th, Jack Ferguson 8th, and Matthew Curry lines up in 9th place.
Okay. Third place, name was by Okay, second place, number 21, Eugene Carroll. Ulster for this. Break a foot up and passenger. Well done, sir. 15. Well done, boys.
Yes, very well done to all them city car outfits. Fantastic to see them on the podium. So the Moto 1 machines now lining up for their first race of the day. So the green flag already showing at the back, and they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, great start there from Isaac Mark and Buster Sherman Boyd just pulling a wee bit backwards, I think, just struggling to get that machine off the line, buddies. I think that was maybe Jack Ferguson, just another rider just struggling to get off the line, a wee bit more so than others. So Hubert Tomaszewski struggling yesterday with the conditions, maybe an issue with his machine during qualifying. So he was looking to get a good start and get well up there in the first couple of laps on that Honda machine. Into the chicane to go then. Just trying to see in the distance. They're well tucked in behind the screens of these machines, and you have to be. And it looks like Mark that is in the lead then. So it is indeed. It's Isaac Mark that is in the lead. Joey Hennessy in second place. That looks like Hubert Tomaszewski then. So Hubert is up into third already in this race. So Hubert really on a mission now. Isaac Mark rounding Dunsford, starting to pull away from Joey Hennessy already. So Hubert Tomaszewski's in the slipstream of Hennessy, the number 30 machine, and crosses the line. Let's see. Oh, that looks like it's Hardy Smith and Kieran Cahoon then, Ezra Clark and Buster Sherman Boyd away through. Matthew Curry then, and it was indeed Jack Ferguson who just struggled to get off the line that wee bit. Up next then is the Neil Robinson Memorial Race, the Superbike Pros. If you want to make your way to the holding area, please, that's Superbike Pros to the holding area. Into the chicane then, into the hairpin the leaders go already. Isaac Mark pulling away from Joey Hennessy and Hubert Tomaszewski. Hubert just struggling to get past that 300 machine. Under the windmill to go. Hubert in the slipstream, trying to get as much out of that town as he can, but Isaac Mark is just starting to disappear now ahead of him in the Yamaha. Fantastic riding style there, Isaac Mark, nice and smooth, plenty of corner speed, and get the power on nice and early. That's what you need in these smaller machines, and of course, hardly anything to him at all. Very slight build with all these riders. Joey Hennessy just about holding off. Waving the visor there, Hennessy. Maybe struggling to see. Here Cahoon now up into 4th place, Hardy Smith promoted to 5th. Buster Sherman Boyd up into 6th place ahead of Isaac. Ezra Clark. Matthew Curry then just in behind Jack Ferguson. Starting to close the gap a wee bit on Curry, but I don't think he's going to have enough laps to get near him. So coming out of the hairpin then, up into the chicane. It's still Isaac Mark, still pulling away. Tomaszewski struggling to get past Hennessy, but it's right up into the slipstream there. Through fairways 1. Tucked right in behind, trying to get as much out of it as he can. On the brakes, Tomaszewski on the brakes, closes right up to Hennessy, but it's not enough. Hennessy gets the drive on a wee bit earlier, heading up to Ringawati. Oh, Tomaszewski gets on the drive. He just can't find a way past Hennessy at the minute. Mark back onto the start and finish then. Every little bit tucked in behind that screen, still pushing hard. So slightly slower that time from Isaac Mark, 124.521. Joey Hennessy at 126.860 the last time. Isaac Mark the fastest lap so far, 124.281. Hubert Tomaszewski at 127.038 his fastest lap. So Joey Hennessy just upping the pace a wee bit. Isaac Mark is settling the pace just to make sure the bike finishes the race. Again, anything can happen, but enough of a gap there now, and doesn't have to break lap records every lap. So still as they were, Isaac Mark in the lead, absolutely dominating this race. Joey Hennessy would have loved to be a wee bit closer, as would have Hubert Tomaszewski. And then the chicane then. Hubert just can't do anything about Hennessy at the minute. So Superbike Pro machines then, please. Oh, Hubert Tomaszewski lifts Hennessy at Dunsford on the start and finish straight then. Looks behind him, apologises, but Hennessy straight back at him again. Oh, a wee bit of a dodgy move there, but this is all racing. Hennessy seen him, knew he was there, and just lifted the bike up a wee bit and got the better of Tomaszewski once again. Absolutely neck and neck now. Isaac Mark entering the hairpin. Hennessy and Tomaszewski just that wee flick left. Right, long right hander in the hairpin must feel really, really long on one of these machines. So into the chicane then. You can see Tomaszewski just starting to get a wee bit impatient now. But they've obviously sorted the issue that they had yesterday in qualifying, the wet, damp conditions. The engines on any of these motorcycles don't like conditions like that, damp, warm air, and especially with the fog that was coming down. So the engines breathing all that in. And we had a lot of issues in a lot of classes yesterday. Oh, Tomaszewski right back up with Hennessy now. Doing a fantastic job holding off Tomaszewski at the minute. Hennessy starting to pull a wee bit of a gap now. The gap is now up to 0.722 seconds from Hennessy. Isaac Mark posting the fastest lap again, a 124.023. Joey Hennessy a 126.234. Tomaszewski a 127.747. Kieran Cahoon then across the line, still holding off Buster Sherwood Boyd, but only just on that lovely 125 Aprilia. Kieran Cahoon a 130.048. Buster Sherwood Boyd a 129.094 that time round. So definitely closing in Cahoon. Looking back down then at Joey Hennessy has answered to Hubert Tomaszewski and starting to pull away now. Tomaszewski just feeling the pressure, getting a wee bit annoyed that he couldn't get past Hennessy, and now that he showed the front wheel, Hennessy has bit the screen and pulled a massive gap now on Tomaszewski. Through Dunsford. On the start and finish goes Isaac Mark. Let's see what he can do this lap as he's still pushing on. And he is indeed. Another fastest lap there from Isaac Mark. A 123.746. Joey Hennessy. This is going to be a great lap here from Joey Hennessy. Was indeed personal best at 125.470. Tomaszewski maybe making a mistake there somewhere at 127.847. Go ahead, Kenny. part of that's the Robinson family, yeah. So just a reminder then, for the Neil Robinson Memorial Races Superbike Pro, please make your way to the Holden area. This will be a 12-lap race. Reminder, a 12-lap race, so if you need an extra wee bit of juice in the tank, please do so now. You don't want it to run out. And a member of the Robinson family, please make their way to the podium area after the race for the presentations, please. So Isaac Mark once again cross the line to take the last lap flag. Slightly slower that time and just right to a 1:24.466, so a massive gap back to Joey Hennessy. And again to Hubert Tomaszewski now. Joey Hennessy, great lap there once again, personal best, a 1:25.347 for Hennessy. Tomaszewski slightly slower again. Maybe them gremlins are starting to crawl back into that time on the machine. A 1:29.608 for Tomaszewski. Great battle further back here, Ciara Cahoon and Buster Sherman boy. Buster just struggling to get past Ciara in the slipstream there, so to maybe move over if it has enough. If he has the legs on her on the left hand side, he moves over up the inside. Mummy's got her hands on her head. Oh, just Ciara closes the door. That was so still a wee bit of work there to do for Buster. As we're looking back at Isaac Mark round and Ring of Waddy now. And we're looking back to see Joey Hennessy there. Definitely something wrong with that machine of Tomaszewski's. So Jack Ferguson then across the line. So here it is. His first race of today and his first race win. Isaac Mark takes the checkered flag, sitting up, big long look behind you. There's no need to worry, buddy. Joey Hennessy rounding Dunsfort now, on to the start and finish straight, taking second place, sorry. And it was a well fought battle early doors in that race. Tomaszewski coming on the start and finish straight, not happy. You can hear that machine. That was a close battle there at the beginning of the race, but the bike just tailing off in the later parts of that race, has to settle for that third place. Still a fantastic result. Now who's got the better of who here? Oh, it looks like Buster, so Buster Sherman boy, Ciara Cahoon unfortunately has lost it there at Dunsfort. But Ciara is up, she ran to the bike to pick the bike up first, so the rider is okay. So unfortunately Ciara Cahoon out of this race. That was a great battle with Buster, and he crosses the line for fourth place. Harley Smith then crossing the line for fifth. And Matthew Curry then promoted to sixth place. So the Neil Robinson Memorial Races Superbike Pro, please make sure you're in the holding areas that we're going out very, very shortly. And the machines coming in first, second and third to make their way to the podium area, please, for the presentation in this Moto 1 class. Isaac Mark, your winner, Joey Hennessy in second place, and Hubert Tomaszewski in third.
Brap Moto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motor Shocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brap Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brap Moto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
Hello, Tim. So we'll do the prize presentations for the Moto 1 class if you want to make your way over to the presentation area. And the Superbike Pro machines will be out next for the Neil Robinson Memorial Races. If a member of the Robinson family could please make their way to the podium area after the Superbike race. Yes, very well done there to the Moto 1 class. Hubert Tomaszewski, Joey Hennessy, and your winner, Isaac Mark. So again, just clearing up the track a wee bit down at the hairpin, so the Superbike Pro machines, you all should be in the holding area now. That's the superbike machines now out on track. And one man that got lucky due to the extra qualifying session this morning, he wasn't liking the conditions yesterday. Ryan Gibson is on pole position for this race. A 108.593 was his qualifying time this morning. Johnny Campbell in second place, who was fastest throughout most of the qualifying session. 109.180. Aaron McBride in third, 109.824. Jamie Kringle then in fourth place. Had a bit of an issue with his machine earlier on, to the point where it was on fire down the straight, but the rider okay. Maybe not starting this race. Kevin Labrie in 5th, Dean McMaster in 6th, Andy Reid in 7th, Ross Irwin lines up in 8th place. Jordan McCord, first of the Cup riders, great qualifying session this morning for Jordan. He lines up in 9th. Ryan Kringle 10th, Mark Hewitt, 2nd of the Cup riders, lines up in 11th place. Rossi Dobson, 3rd Cup rider in 12th. Dean Campbell then in 13th. Chris Duncan 14th. Jack Foley in 15th. Nicky Burns 4th of the Cup riders in 16th. Conor McDonald 5th Cup rider in 17th. Graham McAleese in 18th. Jamie Johnson 6th of the Cup riders, lines up 19th. And Gary Scott the top 20. Smallwigs there just lining up at the back of the grid. Perhaps didn't get his qualifying done this morning, but the green flag goes up at the back and they're told to engage gear and watch the lights. The number 38 Kringle is in this race, and away to go. Great start there. Fantastic start from Ryan Gibson. It looked like Mark Hewitt moving way over to the right hand side there, blowing up a wee bit of dust on the riders behind him. So all around turn 1. And heading for the hairpin then. A wee bit of pushing and shoving into turn 1 there, just into the hairpin. And into the chicane already. I can see it looks like maybe Ryan Gibson. Strain my eyes into this. It is indeed under the windmill to go. Hard on into the brakes and into the chicane. It is Ryan Gibson from that. Looks like Johnny Campbell on the R1. And that's possibly Aaron McBride, maybe. Ross Irwin well got a cracker start there up into 4th place. On the start and finish straight then. It is Ryan Gibson. Ryan Gibson and Johnny Campbell are Kevin Labrie in 3rd place. So we've lost Jamie Kringle there, not passing the checkered flag. Oh, we got a red flag then. So unfortunately it's a red flag here. The first lap of this race. So just here and there was 2 riders down. One causing the red flag and one after the red flag. Both riders are up and okay. have 5 or 10 minute delay of the tyre warmers. The teams want to get the tyre warmers on. So we'll just let the marshals do the fantastic job that they have been doing all weekend and clearing up a wee bit of a mess there in the first couple of corners. So if we hear anything, we'll be soon to let you know. So just here there for the teams concerned, this will be a 1 warm-up and a 10-lap race. That's 1 warm-up and a 10-lap race.
So there's a special outside here on the track. see the marshals at the chicane there. Just getting back into position. Again, fantastic job. All the marshals around the track for clearing that up so quickly. So the riders, the car runners coming off again. This is one warm-up lap and a 10-lap race.
So lining up then once again on the grid, Ryan Gibson on pole, Johnny Campbell then in second, Aaron McBride in third, Jamie Kringle unfortunately was one of the fallers. And also Kevin Lavery, so unfortunately not starting this race. So Dean McMaster then in 6th, Andy Reid 7th, Ross Irwin lines up in 8th, Jordan McCord in 9th, Ryan Kringle 10th, Mark Hewitt 11th, Rossi Dobson in 12th place, Dean Campbell 13th, Chris Duncan 14th, Jack Foley in 15th, Nicky Burns lining up in 16th, Conor McDonald 17th, Graham McAleese 18th, Jimmy Johnson in 19th, Gary Scott 20th. And Graham Smallwood's then rounding up the back of the grid. Andy Reid just making some adjustments there on that JMC roof and superbike. Maybe giving a wee bit more leeway for the front brake. But the green flag goes up in the background. They're told to watch the lights for the second time. Superbike race is go! Good start again from Ryan Gibson. And a major there from Dean McMaster. So Dean McMaster up into second place. Is he going to be able to hold it into the first corner? Ryan Gibson gets the whole shot. It does indeed look like Dean McMaster in that second place and Johnny Campbell in third. So heading towards the hairpin again. Looks like Ryan Gibson just starting to pull that wee bit of a gap already. Johnny Campbell up into second place now, getting the better of Dean McMaster into the chicane to go. Again, just watching the road there on the warm-up lap to see where the incidents were, to make sure there's nothing there, but the marshal's doing a fantastic job and the riders have the confidence to go full tilt in this first lap, and that's exactly what Ryan Gibson is doing. Johnny Campbell closing up a wee bit there on the brakes in the Ring of Waddy. In the Dunsford then, coming on the start and finish straight, Ryan Gibson right out to the white line there, getting the power out of that R1, working them wing, or the BMW, sorry, working the wings hard. Johnny Campbell, all across the line there, Ryan Gibson, Johnny Campbell, Dean McMaster, Aaron McBride, Ross Irwin, Dean Campbell, Jordan McCord leading the cup class from Rossi Dobson in second place, and Mark Hewitt just in behind him in third. Back at the leaders then, it's still Ryan Gibson, but only just. Johnny Campbell's closed right up. He's trying to make a move up the inside of the chicane. Has he made it stick? He has indeed. So Johnny Campbell in the lead of this race from Ryan Gibson. That was a massive lunge there into the first chicane out of the hairpin. Fairways 1 and 2 into the last chicane then. And Johnny Campbell already looks like he's starting to pull away through Ring of Waddy. Oh, Andy Reid unfortunately has retired out of this race as he pulls into the pits. Johnny Campbell coming on the start and finish straight, sliding that R1 Magic Bullet racing machine on the start and finish straight. And Gibson getting tucked in, trying to tuck into the slipstream, but Dean McMaster hunting him down. Dean Campbell having a great race there with Rossi Dobson, and he separates the top cup riders. So Rossi's still in the lead of the cup, Jordan McCord in second, just behind Dean Campbell, and Mark Hewitt in third. So Johnny Campbell just not pulling away maybe as much as he wanted. He's pulled a bit of a gap, and Ryan Gibson is trying his hardest to get right up in behind Johnny Campbell once again. Dean McMaster probably better sitting so that Johnny Campbell doesn't get away and they start dicing with each other and slowing each other up. Gibson just looking a wee bit twitchy on the entrance to Ring of Waddy there. And Aaron McBride doing a fantastic job to hold on to the back of Ross Irwin at the minute. On the start and finish straight once again. Johnny Campbell, Ryan Gibson, Dean McMaster, Johnny posting the fastest lap of 107.828. Ryan Gibson second at 107.968. Aaron McBride then just struggling now. I think Ross Irwin just starting to move away from McBride that wee bit. Looking back at the front, the gap has closed down, so Ryan Gibson now starting to get into a wee bit of a rhythm now. Johnny Campbell still leading this race, but Ryan Gibson not quite in slipstream contention here. He's not that close to it, but he's definitely working that BMW hard. Dean McMaster just dropping off that wee bit. Ross Irwin is coming now in that fourth place. So Dean McMaster within this race, this 10-lapper, remember, could end up with a race with Dean McMaster and Ross Irwin. Oh, he has Yamaha sliding, trying to get a grip on the BMW, screaming that back tire. They're trying to get too much of that 200 plus horsepower down onto the tarmac. Rossi Dobson away out in front now from Mark Hewitt. Mark Hewitt has got the better there of Jordan McCord that time. So Mark Hewitt 7th on the road, second of the cup riders, Jordan McCord in third, and Chris Duncan just in behind, 9th on the road, 6th superbike rider. Graham Smallwood's way through there. And Dean Campbell unfortunately retiring out of this race as he pulls into the pits. Back at the front lane, into the last chicane goes Johnny Campbell. Still just maintaining that gap back from from Ryan Gibson, so Ryan will be hoping for a mistake here from Johnny Campbell, but I can't see that coming. He's been so good all year, so smooth and so fast. Dean Campbell just dropping back now into the clutches of Ross Irwin. Ross Irwin absolutely flying there. His best of 107.917 for Irwin. Slightly slower that time, 108.340. Johnny Campbell, fastest lap at 107.629. Ryan Gibson, 107.551. Looking back down, after Hurricane now. Oh, I think Johnny Campbell has opened that gap up now back to Ryan Gibson. So Ryan maybe making a mistake because it looks like Dean Campbell has closed on Gibson again, or Dean McMaster, sorry. And Ross Irwin still just chipping away. The gap back from Dean McMaster to Irwin was 1.652 of a second. We'll see what it is. It's visibly closer now, so Ross Irwin can sniff the last step of this podium. And it is indeed 1.401. Ross Irwin just chipping away at that gap to Dean McMaster and McBride. Further 2.7 seconds back on Irwin. Just dropping back that wee bit, but he's in a safe 5th place. Rossi Dobson in 6th, still leading the cup toss by miles. Mark Hewitt still in that 2nd place, and Jordan McCord in 3rd. Great battle there for the cup riders too. Nicky Burns away across the line there, 5th cup rider. Back at the front, underneath the windmill to go. So the gap across the line the last time back from Johnny Campbell was 1.265 seconds. We'll see what it is. It looks a wee bit closer than what it did last time. Ross Irwin still chipping away there in that 4th place. Might have enough time. Going on to this lap there. Oh, big moment there for Johnny Campbell, but rest assured he hardly felt that at all. Oh, Ross Irwin right out to the white line, coming on the start and finish straight. So that Fireblade really gets close to the limit. The gap back to Gibson now is 1.555 seconds. So it's opened up that wee bit. Dean McMaster then back to Gibson, 2.683, and then Ross Irwin has closed the gap. It is under 1 second now, 0.867 seconds. So McMaster may be getting that on his pit board now that he's under pressure. Oh, Jordan McCord has got the better now of Mark Hewitt across the line. So Jordan McCord 2nd now of the cup riders, Mark Hewitt in 3rd. Rossi Dobson way in the cup class. He is still leading this class. So back at the front then, Johnny Campbell. Looks like Ryan Gibson is maybe settling for that 2nd place. One man that is not settling is Ross Irwin. He's right up now to Dean McMaster. So Dean McMaster will hear that Yamaha in behind him, especially now. Right on the back wheel, Ross Irwin on. Oh, Ross Irwin making a wee bit of a mistake, but he sets the bike up and he gets the drive on. He stretches the cables on that Fireblade machine. In the slipstream now of Dean McMaster. Ross Irwin moves over to the left hand side. McMaster, I don't think doesn't know that he's there. Rossi Dobson rounding Dunsford then on the start and finish. That lovely livery Suzuki now started the season with it all black, and that's in them lovely Suzuki colours. Looking back now, Ross Irwin still hasn't been able to do anything about McMaster, and it looks like Jordan McCord now starting to put away from Mark Hewitt. Mark Hewitt just dropping off that wee bit, but he's dropping into the clutches of Chris Duncan as well. But he'll be safe in that 3rd place of the cup riders. Ross Irwin, so Ross Irwin is now up into 3rd place, getting the better Dean McMaster. So Ross Irwin up into 3rd place and already pulling the gap, a comfortable gap now on McMaster. Across the line to go. This is the last lap flag. Oh, Dean McMaster has a problem. He's got his right foot off the pegs. He's got his foot off the pegs there. Next up then, Super Sport Cup and Superbike Cup B races. Kitty, are we going for lunch after this? Looks like Jordan McCord then. Jordan McCord still in that second place from Mark Hewitt. Looking back at the leaders. Johnny Campbell just coming up, just passing Graham Smallwoods there. So Super Sport Cup and Superbike Cup then to the holding area, please. The checkered flag goes out. Dean McMaster having issues with that ZX10 machine. Nothing he can do. He's going to have to settle for that third place. But here it is, your winner, Johnny Campbell, across the line. Ryan Gibson in that second place. He did well placed that. And Ross Irwin. What a ride for Ross Irwin. Just chipping away. Patience was key in this race for Ross Irwin. And he just got by Dean McMaster, who looked like he was maybe having issues. I thought maybe he lost a foot peg there, but he got his foot back up onto the pegs. And a big wheelie across the line. What a win there for Rossi Dobson in the Superbike Cup class. Jordan McCord still just pulling away, so Chris Duncan got past Mark Hewitt, but Jordan McCord takes second place in the Cup class. Chris Duncan across the line ahead of Mark Hewitt, who just tailed off, but still third in the Cup class for Mark Hewitt. Graham McAleese across the line, Conor McDonald and Nicky Burns. Conor McDonald fourth in the Cup class and Nicky Burns fifth in the Cup class. And there he is across the line.
So here, roll call for Super Sport Cup and Superbike Cup, please. A member of the Robinson family, please, to the podium area for the Superbike presentation. So on to the Superbike presentation then. A reminder of the Super Sport Cup and the Superbike Cup to make their way to home area as quickly as they can. So presenting the trophy, Robinson. Lead on with Fuller. Great to see him here. So superbike presentation there. And what a great race that was. And you can see it in his face as well. So, moving on in the presentation to the superbike class. A fantastic race and a fun race it was. As you can see in his face, he is more than happy with that result. But in third place, Ross Irwin. Malvin presented the trophy. On the podium, Ross. Alright, I did it again. So third place then, Ross Irwin. In second place, Ryan Gibson. And Ryan indicated at the start of that race, he told me you guys loaded too many tags for that BMW to put Ryan in. And seventh for second place. And up in the race the whole way, your winner, Johnny Campbell. Unfortunately, if you work here, you should probably tell that the riders are on the wrong step to the podium. 90% of the motorbike racers were on second. So cup class next then. So cup class. Fantastic battle for your future superbike winners and superbike champions. In third place then, Mark Peter, aka Gentleman. No dance being removed this weekend, thank you. In second place then, the cup class had a great battle between Mark and his man, Jordan McCullough. And your winner, and well deserved, ran away with that race, Rossi Johnson. So again, congratulations to the Superbike riders and Superbike Cup.
Not bad, not bad.
So back up into the box then for the Super Sport and the Superbike Cup class. Again, guaranteed for more exciting racing. Did you get it? You know? No, let me know. So Superbike Cup line up the grid now. Jonathan Gregory on pole from Michael Clyde. Almantas Monteves, and then Tom Oliver and Caelan Smith on the front row. Evan Greer, Ian Waddell, Dean Graham and Ross Martin. And then ahead in the third row, Loris Britton, Alan Mayers, Warren Knowles and Gareth Dunlop. Barry Gaston, Andy McAllister back out again after that terrible RTC he had last year. Great to see him back out on a bike. Tom Nicholl then just in behind. Brad McCauley, John O'Donovan, Andrew Lockman and Alex McKinney. So the green flag goes up at the back then and they're told to engage gear and watch the lights. And away they go. Fantastic from there from Michael Clyde. He's away like a minute. Didn't get the qualifying he wanted, but he certainly got the start that he wanted, and he's going to get the whole shot into the first corner now. That looks like Almantas Monteves right in behind him. So Michael Clyde under pressure already. Looked like he got a good gap. Just shut off a wee bit too early for that first corner. Still got the whole shot, but Monteves right in behind him now, heading for the hairpin. Go through the chicane, it still looks like Michael Clyde, who has this one. Just looking for Gregory there, whereabouts is he? A few bikes there with the same livery. Oh, massive dive up the inside. Who was that? Looked like a Suzuki, slightly further back the field and up in the fourth place now actually for the newcomer. Through Dunsford on the start and finish straight then. They're all Constantine it up now, going on the start and finish. Nice going there on the right. Joyce Armando Monteves uses the car of the BMW. Michael Clyde has got the inside line. Is he going to make a stick on Montes? James for the wide line to get the drive for turn one. So it's Armando Monteves in the lead now, but Michael Clyde got the better of him in the first corner. Was he able to hold him off? And he wasn't indeed, so Michael Clyde still in the lead of this race. Almantas Monteves just dropping back a wee bit into the clutches of third place Gregory. Through the chicane to go. Macaulay in fourth. Caelan Smith fifth. Loris Britton in sixth. Alan Myers in seventh. Alistair Jackson eighth. Warren Knowles in ninth. And Barry Gaston in 10th across the line. So Clyde on the Suzuki, still leading this race. Oh, it looked like it was Rob McCauley looking way up the inside of Jonathan Gregory there, but Gregory just closing the door into the exit of the chicane. McCauley looking way around the outside now, on the start and finish straight. Again, it is Clyde. Look at the speed of the BMW. Fastest laps keep dropping down the field. Sixth place fastest lap goes to Alistair Jackson at 1:15.169. So they're all starting to go punch up now at the front. Loris Britton, Alan Myers, Warren Knowles 9th. Barry Gaston still in that 10th place. Scott Clements in 11th. Tom Oliver 12th. Andy McAllister in 13th place. Looking back at the hairpin. They're all starting to bunch up. There's 7 machines now at the front, Dyson for the lead. But Michael Clyde still in the lead of this race from Almantas Monteves. Oh, Monteves now under pressure from Macaulay by the looks of it. So Macaulay pushing Almantas at the hairpin, round the outside, up the inside. Macaulay at Ringawati, so Macaulay up into second place now. Heading for Dunsford. Clyde is going to be under pressure very, very soon. Almandas Montives takes a big wide line at Dunsford to get the drive on in that BMW. Macaulay round the outside again of Clyde, trying his best. Oh, Clyde got his foot out. Clyde's going to turn it out this race. Clyde's going to turn it out this race. Rob Macaulay, fastest lap, a 1:14.671 for Macaulay just went to the wrong side of Michael Clyde there. Unfortunately, Michael Clyde put his leg out, looked over his right hand shoulder, but Rob Macaulay was on his left hand side and just pushed him out wide. He had to shut the throttle. No fault of Clyde's at all. It was just the wrong place at the wrong time. So Almandas Montives looks like he's maybe leading this race now, and Macaulay has had to drop back due to shutting that throttle. That was a close one, nearly ended up to the grass there, but Macaulay with the fastest lap, 1:14.671 for the newcomer. Through fairways 1 and 2 then, once again. Rob Macaulay really good on the brakes going into the chicane. They're starting to break up that wee bit now. Clyde Return just upset the field. There you can see that. That looks like a Slamish water machine just slightly further back. So into Dunsford then goes Almandas. Real road racing style, riding style there for Almandas Montives on that BMW. But look at Almandas Montives. Wow, someone missed a gear there. It sounded like Alex or Jackson really. Almandas Montives with the fastest lap now, 1:14.096. Keep an eye on the twisty bits. The problem with Almandas Montives, if you let him get away, he gets faster and faster and faster every single lap. So you have to stay with him. And Rob Macaulay is now struggling to stay with Montives, maybe into the chicane to go. And he is indeed. So Macaulay just starting to drop back now from Montives, maybe pushed a wee bit too hard to try and get the traffic on the first and second lap of this race. So Montives starting to put a bit of a gap now on Macaulay. And you can see now Jonathan Gregory and Alistair Jackson now starting to... Oh, Alistair Jackson up the inside of Macaulay. No! Alistair Jackson had to hold back. So Gregory nearly got a surprise there through Ringawati. So as they were through Dunsford, Almandas Montives starting to pull away. The gap was 0.673 seconds back to Macaulay. It is now 1.4 seconds back to Macaulay. He's starting to bite the bullet now. Almandas Montives knows that Macaulay was there. He's seen his front wheel. He's starting to push now for lap times. Just looking to see where Gregory is. That's the Moto 3 and the lightweight supersport machines to the whole now. Back up the leaders then. Oh, massive lead now for Almandas as he pulls away on that BMW 1000RR. And Rob Macaulay now under pressure from Gregory and Jackson. So Gregory's bringing Jackson with him, and also Loris Britton. So Loris Britton is now worked his way up, back up to this battle. You can see the BMW of Montives just moving about that wee bit. Macaulay trying his best, getting everything tucked in with that ZX6 machine. Gregory, of course, on the superbike, right out the white line goes Clements, pushing that R6 Yamaha as hard as he can there, right out, using more of the road than he maybe should. Macaulay in that second place with Gregory now under pressure from Jackson. Jackson looking away up the inside at the chicane. They're going to start slowing each other up here, and Macaulay's going to start pulling away once again. Jackson just getting a wee bit impatient now. So the Moto 1 the Moto 3 machines, sorry, and the lightweight super sport machines, please make your way to the holding area. Back with the leaders now. Armando pushing off the end as hard as he can. Oh, and Jackson's got the better then. Oh, Gregory, and now Gregory is under pressure from Britain. So Britain is now up into 5th place, and he's looking for that 4th place. Of course, he doesn't want Alison Jackson getting too far away. Amanda's Montiva is still in the lead. That's the last lap flag out now. A 1:13.492 for Amanda's. Rob McCauley in second, a 1:14.671. Jackson at 1:14.497, and that's the top 3. Breaking into the chicane again. Amanda's looking very comfortable now. He knows he has it. So, Lou McCauley looking away around the outside. So, Jackson up the inside of McCauley, and McCauley trying to go round the outside again at the chicane, but he wasn't able to make it stick. But here he is, Amanda's Montives takes the win in the Superbike Cup class. And who's going to get it across the line? Oh, it's Jackson that just about gets it from the newcomer, Rob McCauley. But he'll be over the moon with that 3rd place, and of course the 2nd Super Sport Cup rider across the line. On the end of the Slamish Water machine across the line, Slamish Water Suzuki. Jonathan Gregory in 4th, Lawrence Britton 5th, Keelan Smith in 6th, Alan Mayers 7th, Tom Oliver across the line. What a result there in 8th place and 3rd Superbike Cup. Scott Clements 9th, Warren Knowles in 10th, Young Waddell in 11th, Tom Nicol 12th, Barry Gosson across the line there with Mark Egan and Sean Morgan in 13th, 14th and 15th, Dean Graham in 16th, and John O'Donovan in 17th. And Andy McAllister across the line. Great to see Andy out and doing what he loves best this game. So Andy McAllister across the line, he finishes there in 18th place. 15th Super Sport Cup rider Gareth Dunlop and Alex McKinney both across the line, just in behind. So Moto 3 machines then. Moto 3 and lightweight super sport up next. That's race 8 in your programme. So we're going to do the presentation for the, as they were on the road, Rob McCauley, Alistair Jackson and Almantas Montives. There from David McCartney. The Moto 3s and the lightweight super sports will be out next, and then we're going on our lunch break. But can everyone please let all the marshals and the ground staff and all the team make time to get their lunch so they can get back out again to their posts for a quick turnaround. Another set of races to go, and then after lunch we're starting once again with the Super Twins, Production Twins and the Parade Jackson machines back round again for their second race of the day. So if you can please allow all the marshals to get a big day so they can get back to their posts, and as well as the paramedics please, so we can get back to their posts for a quick turnaround today.
Okay, remember this is the sort of toughest figure of it. So you're going back.
That's the lightweight super sport machines now out on track for their warm-up lap Moto 3, lightweight super sport 400s and super sport 300 machines. And then after this race we will go on our lunch break, and it's been announced that all marshals and paramedics please back on post for 1:45. So that's 1:45, please back on post after lunch break. We'll line it up on the grid. Dean McMaster then on pole position from Graham McAleese in second place, Alan Mears in third, Ewan Waddell in fourth. Completing the front row is Mark Allen. Nicky Burns then in sixth place, second row, Ruben Sherman Boyd. First first of the Supersport 300s in 7th. Billy Dobson second of the Supersport 300s in 8th. Ian McKeown in 9th. 7th of the lightweight Supersport 400 machines. Matthew Watson in 4th. Supersport 300. 12th on the road. So the green flag goes at the back, and they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Listen to that machine there of Dean McMaster's Moto 3 machines now. Watch the lights. And away they go. Great start there, struggling to get off the line. Jessica Hamilton. But Harry Ferez, a whopper of a start there. Kyle Martin, second off the line, and Jessica Hamilton just struggling that wee bit, but has it going now. Still getting used to that 125 Honda machine. Proper Grand Prix machines. Looking back down at the leaders then, in through the chicane, it looks like Graham McAleese from Dean McMaster. Dean McMaster right on McAleese still. And Alan Mayers with them there in 3rd place as well as a tip into the chicane. Oh, Dean McMaster round the outside of Graham McAleese and up the inside of Ring of Body. So McAleese trying to answer back, and he does indeed. So McAleese round the outside of McMaster once again, up into Dunsport. Losing a wee bit of power coming out of Dunsport there for McAleese, but Dean McMaster tough into the slipstream. Alan Mayers still in that 3rd place. Billy Dobson leads the 300 class. 5th on the road, Ruben Sherman Boyd in 2nd in the Supersport 300. Eamon McKeown then 7th on the road, 5th lightweight Supersport. Nicky Burns is 8th of the 6th lightweight Supersport machine. Go ahead, David. We're just hearing there from David McCartney, Dean McMaster having a spin out on his 400 machine, obviously, and after Armoy it will be for sale. Sorry, just about got that out, but that machine will be for sale if you want to speak to David McCartney. And after Armoy, it can be yours, and you can see how competitive it is here in second place. Graham McAleese still leading the 1:16.345 that time. Dean McMaster 1:16.829, so not far away. Very close, very competitive machine. Alan Baird in that 3rd place. Mark Allen in 4th. Billy Dobson still leading the Supersport 300 class. Ruben Sherman Boyd in 2nd place. Nicky Burns then up into 7th on the road and getting the better of Eamon McKeown for 5th lightweight Supersport. Jessica Hamilton running right out of the white line there. Lovely sounding wee 125 Honda GP machine. Graham McAleese at the front end, lightweight Supersport. But he's not getting away as well as what he's wanted to, because Dean McMaster right on him now. And through Ring of Body, up into Dunsport. See the lean angle that Graham McAleese puts on that V400. Lifts the bike up, keeps his body down on the ground to get the power down early in that 400 machine. Dean McMaster with the fastest lap of 1:16.310 in 2nd place, closing down Graham McAleese. Alan Mayers still in that 3rd place. Mark Allen in 4th, but just about, because Nicky Burns is now starting to close down Mark Allen. So Burns up in the 5th place now, chipping away. Graham McAleese really under pressure now from Dean McMaster in through the chicane. Through fairways 1 and 2, getting the drive on, just off. Dean McMaster on the brakes. Into the chicane then, Dean McMaster closes right up in through Ringawaddy. And it's still Billy Dobson leading the Supersport 300 class from Reuben Sherman Boyd. Third place then is Roy Creeth. Moto 3, Kyle Martin leading on the 125 Honda from Harry Ferez and Jessica Hamilton. Across the line then, Graham McAleese still in the slipstream is Dean McMaster. McAleese posting the fastest lap of 1:16.255 for McAleese. And the gaggle of riders behind the battle for 4th place. So Mark Allen really under pressure now from the riders behind. Look at Reuben Sherman Boyd looking to make a move on Bailey Dobson, sorry, his younger brother. Just can't do anything about it there, and Nicky Burns maybe looking for a move there, Mark Allen, but wasn't able to do anything. So Graham McAleese then with the fastest lap of 1:16.255. Still under pressure from Dean McMaster, still tucked into the slipstream through fairways 1 and 2. In through the chicane then to go. Oh, look at the drive McMaster got on the inside of Graham McAleese. He sets McAleese up through Ringawaddy, heading for Dunsport then. Thought McAleese was maybe going to answer him back straight away there, but it wasn't to be. So McMaster with the drive on the start and finish straight, getting tucked right in the. Oh, look at McAleese, they're side by side across the line. McAleese gets his backside up onto the seat of that Kawasaki 400 machine just to get as slipstream as possible, and he's back in front. Now Mark Allen still leading this Supersport 400, but only just. Look at Nicky Burns. Nicky Burns in slipstream then. He's pushing hard, and Billy Dobson as well, still holding off Reuben Sherman Boyd for the lead of the Supersport 300 class. Liddell away through there on that supermoto machine, that Husqvarna. Trying to tuck everything in behind that number plate. No screen, no fern on the machine, obviously. And he has to try and keep his elbows tucked well in. Moto 3's then your leader Kyle Martin coming on to start and finish straight here on a 125 Honda, the number 5 machine. And Harry Ferez just struggling that wee bit there in second place, running a wee bit wide, coming out of Dunsport, losing that wee bit of drive. And Jessica Hamilton still in that 3rd place Moto 3 machine in behind. Joe Crossett just getting the better over there. The number 14 machine. So Graham McAleese starting to pull away a wee bit now from Dean McMaster. I think Dean McMaster maybe making a mistake somewhere. That last lap was a 1:17.034 compared to a 1:16.259. So the gap is up to 0.612 of a second. Nicky Burns then has got the better of Mark Allen and has already started to pull away. So Nicky Burns posting a personal best in this race of 1:19.818. So he's getting the grips again with that machine. So Mark Allen demoted to 5th place. Billy Dobson still ahead of Reuben Sherman Boyd, but only just Owen Waddell in 8th place on that Husqvarna machine. Eamon McKeown in 9th and Roy Creeth in 10th, but 3rd in the Supersport 300 class. So we're looking back then at the leaders. So Dean McMaster has clawed back into Graham McAleese now. Crossing the line, that's the last lap flag now. So the last lap flag now out. Dean McMaster posting the fastest lap of 1:15.615 for McMaster. Joe Crossett crossed the line there on 1:31.314 for Crossett. Jessica Hamilton starting to pull away now. Nicky Burns starting starting to pull away now as well from Mark Allen. So it looks like we've maybe lost Alan Mayers, perhaps somewhere, so no Alan Mayers. So Nicky Burns is promoted to third place. So he's been handed the last step of the podium there in the Supersport 400 class. So no Alan Mayers, unfortunately. Mark Allen up into fourth. And Reuben Sherman Boyd getting the better of Bailey Dobson, who's now Reuben Sherman Boyd leading the Supersport 300 class from Dobson. In second place. Third place is Roy Creeth. And here it is. And he got the checker flag. Nearly missed the checker flag. Graham McAleese takes the win. Dean McMaster in second place. Just waving off the slower riders in front of him. Just got caught up at Dunsford there. But Graham McAleese takes the win the lightweight Supersport from Dean McMaster. Now we're waiting to see Jessica Hamilton then round in Dunsford. That lovely wee 125 Honda from Davy Hamilton Racing. So here it is. Nicky Burns takes third place in the lightweight Supersport 400 class from Alan, and Billy Dobson gets the better of Reuben Sherman Boyd on the last lap. Kyle Martin then also the winner of the Moto 3 class in the 125 Honda, the number 5 machine, dominating the Moto 3 class there to take the win. Second place then Harry Ferrez, and third place was Jessica Hamilton. So fantastic on all the riders getting to stand on the podium there, all first, second and third for each class. Martin Halford across the line there. So again, another fantastic race, and of course we're going on our lunch break now, and we're expecting all the marshals and the paramedics to be back on track for 1:45 if they can back on post. And please everyone, allow the marshals and paramedics to get their lunch first, so we can keep things moving here and allow everyone to get back on their posts. But again, great racing so far here at Bishoupscourt. Mid-Antrim doing a fantastic job, and Kitty doing a fantastic job. Her first time as clerk of the course, and your winner in the Lightweight Supersport 400 class just entering the pit there, Graham McAleese. Fantastic racing. But we'll go on our lunch break now as they do their podiums here for each class, Moto 3, Supersport 300 and Supersport 400 class. And we'll be back with you at 1:45. That's 1:45. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, welcome here to Bishoupscourt for day 2 of the Ulster Superbike Championship, here hosted by the Mid-Antrim150 club. Just a call to make sure all marshals are back on post and we get things underway here very soon. So if the Super Twins production twins and the pre-injection machines could please make their way to the holding area for their second race of today. Just a few announcements here. The regulations and the entry forms for the 17th of August are on the NCUI website to be downloaded. So that's the 17th of August. If you want to get on when you get home and print them off, send them out. And also a big happy 60th birthday to Davy Gass. For so been told, he's 60. Closer maybe to 57. But happy birthday, Davy Gass. Kitty said that you were 60. I'll drop you in if you drop me in. And another, don't forget folks as well, you've probably seen the sign here on the entrance to Bishoupscourt, but next Sunday is the Supercar Day. So Supercar event here at Bishoupscourt next Sunday. And you'll see all sorts of machines, Lamborghinis, Ferraris, Aston Martins, Maseratis, millions and millions of pounds worth. It's all for the air ambulance. Over £50,000 raised here last year. Fantastic show it is. So that's a Sunday, and of course 2 days. The 2 days before that is the Armoy road racing. So hoping to see us all there for some more fantastic racing. And of course the news out recently about Conor Cummins riding for FHO. So looking forward to seeing how he goes in it. He was having a few practice sessions there within the last couple of weeks, and seems to be gelling with the machine nicely. And also don't forget we're streaming all this live, and as best we can for the meantime, but we're always looking sponsors just to better the equipment, the cameras, and we get multiple cameras in and around the comedy box or in and around the track. So we're always looking for sponsors if anyone's looking at any advertising on the podcast or the live stream, or maybe even both. So you can tune in there, Comedy Corner 72 on our YouTube channel, and also have a look at some of the podcasts that we do. Recently we released there was James Allison. Actually a very funny man indeed, what a story he has to tell. And also tonight we have the legend Dennis Todd. So we sat down with Dennis Todd a couple of weeks ago, and some stories out of him actually giving me goosebumps just thinking about it. So that'll be live tonight on our YouTube channel and across all good podcast platforms, Spotify and Apple and whatnot. So go on to our YouTube channel and hit that subscribe, and the more we have, the more support we have, and the more we can bring you here at the Ulster Superbike races. So Super Twins, Production Twins and the pre-injection machines out for their second race today. If you want to make your way to the holding area, please, that would be fantastic, and we'll get things underway very soon. that time of the day again.
Time of the weekend.
Happy days. So that's the Super Twins, production twins and Plain Jackson machines now coming out on track. And we'll have a run through of how they're going to line up on the grid. So Corey McGreevy qualified on pole for this race, but obviously not here today. So Christian Elkin then will be on pole with a 1:18.263. Trevor Elliott then in behind with a 1:19.081. Third then Robert Waddell with a 1:21.098. John Martin then completing the front row, so he will still line up on 5th place with a 1:21.884. Paul Demain then lines up in 6th place, Michael Carr in 7th. Dean McMaster out once again on that JMC roofing 650. Line up in 8th place, Lee McGavick in 9th. James Doy out again in 10th place, Brett McCallum in 11th. Chris Duncan 12th. Johnny Irwin lines up 13th. Stephen Love 14th. Lewis Grove in 15th. Richard Newman 16th. Derek O'Donnell 17th, Vincent Long 18th, Keelan Smith in 19th and Nigel Corrigan in 20th. themselves out, of course. Separate championships, 3 separate championships in this class. Stephen Love's going to be looking another win in the pre-injection 600 class. John Martin had a very good battle with James Doyle and Brett McCallum in the production twins. And of course Chris Nelkin looking for his 2nd win of the day. So they're told to watch the lights now. 2nd super twin race of the day. The lights go out, way to go. Just listen to the bark out of them 650 machines as they head down to the first corner. And it looks Chris Nelkin getting the whole shot there into the first corner. Great start there too. Looked like Robert Waddell got a great launch off the line alongside Chris Nelkin. Down to the hairpin then. Alkie's really got a cracker start there. Got away from the field and behind him in through the chicane. Just trying to see who that is in 2nd place. Oh, Stephen Love. So Stephen Love 2nd on the road, and of course leading the 600 pre-injection machine. Dean McMaster just in behind, working. Oh, Stephen Love goes wide. He goes off track at Ringawaddy. He's still on the machine and rejoining the track at the top half. So there it is, Chris Nelkin in the lead, Dean McMaster across the line. In 2nd place, Robert Waddell. In 3rd, Michael Carr. 4th, Kevin Baker up into 5th. That was a great start there for Kevin Baker. Trevor Elliott, 2nd on the 600 Craig Jackson change. Chris Duncan in 7th, Johnny Irwin 8th, John Martin in 9th, and top 10 is Derek O'Donnell. I think Stephen Love just getting a wee bit excited there. And he could probably hear Dean McMaster in behind him, that big 650 twin cylinder thumping away in behind him, and just ran wide, just outbraked himself into Ringawaddy. So Chris Nelkin, a huge gap now back to Dean McMaster as he runs it on into the last chicane up into Ringawaddy. And that looks like perhaps Michael Carr now up into 3rd place. We'll know better once across the line, but here's Chris Nelkin. The machine now pulling away. Dean McMaster, see what time he can do. So it is Carr up into 3rd place on the road, just ahead of Robert Waddell. Alkie posting a 112.432, Dean McMaster 114.255, Michael Carr leading the 600 Craig Jackson, and 3rd on the road 114.074, Robert Waddell. 3rd Super Twin, 4th on the road a 115.062. Dean McMaster doesn't seem to be making any headway on Chris Nelkin. Elkie through fairways, pushing that 650 hard the first couple of laps, and you'll probably find you'll settle down halfway through this race just to maintain that gap. Michael Carr on the brakes, absolutely wicked on the brakes. He even pulled a wee bit of a gap there on Waddell, but Waddell gets the drive out of the chicane into Ringawaddy. These 600 Craig Jackson machines are near twice the weight as these 650 machines now, and you have to squeeze a lot harder on the brakes to get them stopped. So Elkie across the line, slightly slower that time for Elkie. Dean McMaster, Michael Carr, as they all were on the last lap. Johnny Irwin just at the back of that group there in 8th place. And your leader then, the Craig Jackson, or the production class, John Martin. Back into the production, there's James Doyle down in 14th place at the minute, and Brett McCallum just in behind him. So the classic machines are out next. If you want to start making your way to the old round, that's the classic machines up next. So Elgee through Ringawati. And Dean McMaster, Michael Carr still holding off Waddell, but not. McMaster doesn't seem to be getting away too far from Michael Carr. Across the line and Elgee once again. Dean McMaster looks like he's in a safe second place there. Michael Carr posting his personal best lap for 1:49.65. Waddell in fourth place at 1:14.051. So Michael Carr looks like he's going to start pulling away from Waddell now. Reminding them for the classic machines, and the classic machines can make their way to the holding area, please. Back there, the leaders. Elgee's out of the chicane. McMaster coming out of the Herman. Yeah, that's 650. Paddy McColgan just passing through there, backfiring. A wee bit of overfuel, a wee bit of the gear change. Underneath the windmill is McMaster. And look at Michael Carr, he's on an absolute mission here. So McMaster back to Michael Carr. Last lap was 2.464 seconds, just under 2.5 seconds. So we'll see what it is as they cross the line this time round. It looks visibly closer, so Michael Carr is definitely pulling away from Robert Waddell now. But is he catching Dean McMaster? We'll find out in a wee second. Just under 2.5 seconds was the last lap, and he is indeed. It's under 2 seconds now. So Michael Carr 1.866 seconds. Of course, he's riding his own race. He's leading the Preen Jackson 600 class, and Stephen Love still circulating there after his excursion earlier on in 9th place. A 1:13.233 for Stephen Love that lap. That's his personal best. John Martin across the line then, still leading the production twins. Derek O'Donnell just in behind him. James Doyle then second production twin from Brett McCowan in behind. Having a great battle there, turning on down the field. Vincent Long 16th and Lee McGavick in 17th place. Back at the leaders now. Elgee just starting to catch the slower riders in front, and Michael Carr is starting to catch. Certainly, definitely is starting to catch Dean McMaster. McMaster, he came in a wee bit into Ringawati there, just turned in a wee bit too early. He had to lift the bike back up. Well done, just that slower rider, just looking behind him, knew Elgee was coming and moved over. And the gap's now 1.255 back to Michael Carr, so it is down again, but is he going to have enough laps to do anything about Dean McMaster? Four laps to go then in this race. The classic machines, please make your way to the holding area. That's the classic machines to the holding area. John Martin still dominating the production twins from James Doyle. Derek O'Donnell now in between Doyle and Brett McCowan, so that'll help James Doyle out in the later parts of this race. Through Lee McGavick, a lovely livery machine there. That's 650. McMaster. Oh, Michael Carr's going to get caught up with a slower rider, is he? Or is he going to get past before Ringawati? He does indeed, so he closes up a wee bit closer now to Dean McMaster. On the start and finish straight comes Christian Elton through Dunsford. Michael Carr the gap 1.255 of a second. What is it now? And it's under a second. It's nearly half a second. 0.684. So that Preen Jackson 600 machine is catching the super twin of Dean McMaster hand over fist. Only a couple of laps left in this race. Has he got enough time to make the move on Dean McMaster? Robert Waddell still holding on to that fourth place, but of course, third super twin, fourth on the road. Trevor Elliott, second 600 Preen Jackson machine. Oh, now John Martin's under pressure now from James Doyle. So James Doyle is in the slipstream with John Martin. Moves over to the left hand side, but he thinks better of it and stays in behind John Martin. So the classic machines then, please, in the holding area, that's the classic machines to the holding area. Paddy McColgan ended that 18th place out on his own, just ahead of Richard Newman. So again, they're all bunching up. LK across the line. McMaster, look at this. So, oh, look at this. Michael Carr moves over to the left hand side and blasts past that 650 like it's a 125. That 600 pre-injection machine is absolutely on it. And look at Trevor Elliott as well. Trevor Elliott just made short work out of that 650 machine. So just looking here. Fastest lap, Dean McMaster 1:13.255. So we'll look over at Ringawaddy once again. So Christian Elkin absolutely hammering through the thing here and still chipping away at the slower riders. Through Dunsford, Christian Elkin comes on the start and finish straight then. The last lap flag goes out for Christian Elkin. So again, the classic machines, please make your way to the holding area. Michael Carr still holding off Dean McMaster. What a run here for Michael Carr across the line. Dean McMaster in that third place. Michael Carr 1:13.282. Dean McMaster a 1:13.255 is his best time, but just starting to tail off the later parts of this race. Stephen Love across the line there, currently 4th in this pre-injection 600 class, 9th in the row. Twins, and it looks like John Martin has got the better again of James Doy. So John Martin back in front of the production twins, getting the better there of James Doy across the line. James tucks into the slipstream once again of Martin. And here comes Brett McCallum, all alone there in that third place, but a third place he will happily take. So back again to the leaders. Christian Elkin round in Dunsford here for the last time in this 650 class and to take another win. Race win number 2 for Christian Elkin in the 650 Super Twin class. And look at this, Michael Carr, 2nd on the road and winner of the 600 pre-injection. Dean McMaster in 3rd, 2nd Super Twin. And Robert Waddell across the road, 3rd Super Twin. A great run there for Trevor Elliott as well. 2nd place in the pre-injection 600, 5th in the road. Chris Duncan across the line, 6th. Kevin Baker, 7th. Johnny Irwin, 3rd. Pre-injection 600. And a great run nonetheless for Stephen Love as well. So Stephen Love will cross the line in 9th place on the 4th 600 pre-injection machine. Richard Newman across the road in 19th, Lewis Grove 20th. Oh, Stephen Love just dropping down the time screens here, unfortunately. So no Stephen Love, we're missing Keith Smith, Tom Oliver. So it was Johnny Irwin taking 3rd place, Derek O'Donnell taking 4th place in the pre-injection. So Lee McGavick, Fenton Long and Anthony McColgan all the way through there. So great win once again for Christian Elkin. Michael Carr, winner of the pre-injection 600s and 2nd on the road. And 3rd place on the road, but 2nd Super Twin Dean McMaster. Elkie will be over the moon with that win. So next up then, classic machines please. And the remainder of you make your way into the holding area as quickly as you can.
Moto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motor Shocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly changing stock ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Moto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
Alright, please. For the results of the tournament. Third. Come to Elgin. Here we go. Oh. The third 9-1 Brad McCollum. Second, number 42, James Doyle. The fourth, John Martin. On the bridge, John Irwin. Number 12,
Now for the classic machines for their second race of the day, the green flag goes up, they're told to watch the lights. And another great start there. Oh, front wheel in the air from Eddie Gilmore. A cracker of a start, and he's disappeared from the rest of the field using the power of that Triumph. Just nicking second gear, just getting the front end down, the power out of that machine. And he uses it well. We've seen that in the first race earlier on this morning. So Eddie Gilmore with the whole shot then. Into the hairpin at the bottom half of the track, powering then up into the chicane. And maybe a change of leader there perhaps. I think that distinctive white machine has been demoted to second place. So it looks like, is it Andy Kildare perhaps? And it is indeed. So Andy Kildare leading this race now from Eddie Gilmore, and Barry Davison up into third place. I think perhaps Johnson in fourth. Or Thompson maybe, so Ian Thompson perhaps in fourth, but we'll know better whenever we get them across the line. Mark Johnson in fifth place at the minute, but Andy Kildare starting to disappear now. Eddie Gilmore into second, and it is indeed Ian Thompson. So a cracker start there off the line from Ian Thompson, and a brilliant first lap. Mark Johnson just at 9, across the line in sixth place. RJ Woolsey in seventh, leading the 500cc class. Looking at the bottom half of the track, Andy Kildare pulling a massive lead now. It looks like actually maybe Barry Davison has got the better of Eddie Gilmore now. See the glisten of the red fern in the distance, and it is indeed. So Barry Davison now up into second place, chasing down Andy Kildare. He doesn't want to make the same mistake as he did in the first race. Ian Thompson still in that third place. Mark Johnson trying to make a move up the inside of Ian, but it wasn't to be. Thompson closes the door. Mark Johnson losing a wee bit of ground there now on Ian Thompson. Just lost the drive heading towards Dunsford. Oh, Andy Kildare missing the gear on that machine. You don't want to be doing that too often. Have to look after the rails and be careful. Andy Kildare posting the fastest lap of 1:24.171. Barry Davison at 1:24.22. So Andy Kildare still pulling away slightly, but Barry's got a good clear route ahead of him now. And he sees the wrap in front of him and he's going to chase it down. Ian Thompson in third place, Mark Johnson in fourth. The gap last time round was 2.609 seconds back to Barry Davison. So we'll see if that changes any here. Barry looks like he's closing down Andy Kildare. Ian Thompson now starting to pull away from Mark Johnson, and Mark Johnson in under pressure once again from Nigel Moore. So Nigel Moore looking away up then round the outside of Mark Johnson through fairways 1 and 2, and he makes it happen late on the brakes. Nigel Moore. So Nigel Moore now up into fourth place. Mark Johnson demoted to fifth through Ringawati. Mark Johnson just losing a wee bit of losing the drive coming out of the Ringawati every time, and then he has to make it all back up in Dunsford. But Andy still leading, so the gap is down now 2.156 seconds. Barry Davison closing in. Barry Davison closing Andy Kildare, and Andy's last lap was 1:25.02. Barry Davison's lap was a 1:24.629. This next lap, you'll see that significantly close here. So the leaders are into the hairpin. course, Barry Davison's leading the 350cc class. Nigel Moore second and Mark Johnson in third of the 350s. Paul McCann across the line there just. So Eddie Gilmore then retired at the hairpin. Ryder is okay. Unfortunate for Eddie, going so well all day and really getting the swings of big tramp. So look at this, the gap is visibly down now with that power of Andy Kildare's machine. Barry Davison will struggle to get into the slipstream of it. Barry Davison posting the fastest lap at 123.920 for Barry Davison. Andy Kildare a 124.171 was his best time. Just keep an eye. Barry Davison has the legs in that machine. Right the back section track. Ian Thompson still in second. Nigel Moore fourth. Mark Johnson fifth. Brandon Taylor sixth. Malcolm Love across the line in seventh. RJ Woolsey again still getting the grips. We have a new machine of his in eighth place. George Stinson ninth. Sean Leonard in 10th. And of course Sean is second in the 500cc. RJ Woolsey leading the 500cc class. Paddy McColgan in third of the 1000cc, 12th on the road. Mark Cowan 13th. So a shout then for the Donny Robinson Memorial Superbike race. Please make your way to the holding area. And for a member, please, of the Robinson family to make their way to the podium after the Superbike race. So that's the Superbikes to the holding area, please. Supersport, sorry. Supersport. That's the Donny Robinson Memorial Supersport race to the holding area. Andy Kildare still leading them, only just Barry Davison still right with him now. Posting the fastest lap on 123.268. Still leading the 500cc class. Yeah, that's grand. We're looking back down towards the chicane, and as Barry Davison now in the lead, Barry has got the better of Andy Kildare, and he's starting to use the power of that machine of his. Through fairways, we're coming in the slower riders now. Oh, the two of them blast past Andy Kildare up the inside of Barry Davison. No, Barry Davison lets off the brakes and closes the door on Andy Kildare. Andy Kildare loses a lot of drive coming out of the chicane, and Barry Davison capitalises on that through fairways and starts to pull away now from Andy Kildare. He's got a lot of work to do now to keep Barry Davison even in his sights. But down the straight then, the power of that machine of Andy Kildare, the number 51, getting tucked in behind Barry Davison. Oh, missed a gear again, Andy Kildare having issues with the gearbox, so he's not going to be able to outdrag Barry Davison into the first corner. And look at Nigel Moore pulling away now from Mark Johnson in that third place. Ian Thompson now down in the fifth, just starting to drop off Mark Johnson now. And here's the V250 Suzuki's. Malcolm Love and Brian Mateer. RJ Woolsey on the 500. George Stinson 450 in behind, and Sean Leonard then. And Paddy McColgan, the number 8 machine, away through. So the Supersport machines then, Supersport Pro machines, the Donny Robinson Memorial Race. Please make your way to the whole area. So Andy Kildare is still tied on to the back of Barry Davison. He behaves himself this time through the chicane, doesn't lose any drive through Ringawati. He wants to keep it nice and steady for the front straight here to get tucked in behind that 350 of Barry Davison to get as much out of his machine as he can. Andy Kildare on the par nice and early, Barry Davison looking behind him, but look at Andy Kildare to side to side. This is the last lap now. So Andy Kildare using the power of his machine to out-drag Barry Davison into the first corner. So it's now, oh, they're side by side going into the first corner, but it's Andy Kildare who gets the better of Davison. Davison runs wide. So Andy Kildare back in the lead of this race. Nigel still in that third place. Mark Johnson in fourth and Ian Thompson in fifth. So the leaders now entering the curve to the bottom. Looks like Barry Davison is back in the lead, so he may have had the line for the second corner now. Turn two. Tricky right-hander, off-camber right-hander. Barry Davison in the lead now, going into the chicane. Andy Kildare had to shut off there. He near on in the back of Barry Davison, so he lost a wee bit of drive, but he again just opens the taps up in that machine. And, I thought he was going to try and make a move there up the inside of Barry Davison, but again Barry lets the brakes off into the chicane. Andy Kildare needs to close the gap now before Dunsford, but it's very difficult to do on that bigger, heavier machine. So last time round, Dunsford here on the start and finish straight then. Barry Davison powers at 350 and gets tucked, he disappears behind the fern and he takes the win. And Andy Kildare in second place, but of course winning the open class. We're waiting Nigel Moore now. Nigel will be over the moon for this third place and second in the 350 class. The number 84 machine, what a legend he is. Been racing a very long time, long before I was born. Mark Johnson takes third place in the 350 class, fourth on the road. Ian Thompson across the line, second in the open class and fifth on the road. And your winner in the 250 class, Malcolm Love, takes the checkered flag for another win this season, and Brian Mateer in second. They're never too far apart, them two, on the wee Suzuki's. So George Dixon in 350. Fourth, 8th on the road. Sean Leonard winning the 500cc class, but only just by RJ Woolsey in second place. 10th on the road. Linton Irwin across the line in 11th. Paddy McColgan got third place in the open class and 12th on the road, and that was Mark Cowan just across the line there, finishing 13th. Paul McCann then in 14th, and unfortunately Eddie Gilmore did not finish along with Phil Lunny, unfortunately. But again, another great race between Barry Davison and Andy Kildare. They never fail to impress. So the machine's coming round again. So Supersport Pro then plays to the holding area for the Donny Robinson Memorial Race, and can we please have a member of the Robinson family to the podium after this Supersport race.
Brapmoto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motor Shocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brapmoto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brapmoto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
Again, please, just a reminder for anyone that's borrowed a transponder, if they can hand it back after their race. So Lee McGavick, can you please return your transponder to Richard? So that's number 3 in the Super Twins. Stone Mint Racing, Lee McGavick, please return your transponder. Paddy McCall is pushing his machine down pit lane. If someone can give him a wee hand. He's not as fit as what he used to be, but he can still fairly ride a bike. So that's the Super Sport machines. Please, if you're not already in the holding area, please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. They'll be going out on track any second now. In fact, they're out on track now. This is for the Donny Robinson Memorial Race. And again, another 12-lap race. And if anyone is looking a Mid-Antrim badge is highly collectible. And over at the scrutineering bay there, Billy's selling them there at the front of the scrutineering bay. Sitting on his wee table there. Good man. So the Mid-Antrim 100 badges for sale just in front of the scrutineering bay. So a few Superbike Cup riders just out for a wee lap to make sure everything's okay for their second race later on today. But the Super Sport Pros now for the Donny Robinson Memorial Race. Again, Corey McGreevy not with us. He qualified on pole at 1:13.859. Chris Nelkin in second at 1:14.643. Mark Conlon, and what a race it was earlier on. Mark Conlon took the win from Chris Nelkin. Absolutely fantastic. And Andrew Smith just tailing off the last couple of laps there. I think maybe a tyre going down, but he's hammering down the front straight now, just warming them brakes up. Of course, carbon-based brake pads now have to be nice and hot for them to work properly. Mark Collins just moving over to the left hand side of the road. Andrew Smith just tucking up the inside there. It looked like Mark Collins then got the better of Chris Nelkin again. So presentation's over now for the classic machines. Well done everyone involved. So in through the hairpin, just straining the eyes, looking to see who's through the chicane first, coming out of the chicane now. So it looks like, so it's Chris Nelkin. So Chris Nelkin is in the lead from Andrew Smith and Mark Conlon in behind. So Chris Nelkin, a far better start this time round. Mark Conlon dropping back into that third place. It looks like Thomas McAdoo is up in the fourth. He is indeed. So Thomas McAdoo is in contention now. He's in that group in front. There's Chris Nelkin, Andrew Smith, Mark Conlon, McAdoo almost there. Scotty Scott, William Donnelly, Jack Foley, Kyle Martin then. So Kyle Martin leading the the Supersport Cup class. Trevor Elliott in behind in second place. James Doyle in third, the Supersport Cup. Looking back at the hairpin then, it's still Chris Nelk and Andrew Smith still right with him now. Mark Conlon and Thomas McAdoo just dropping back a wee bit off that group in front. In through the chicane. So Andrew Smith again having issues with that rear tyre. A couple of movements there made him feel uncomfortable in the first race. Mark Conlon on the brakes on that Ducati, absolutely phenomenal as he closes up again the two in front, then losing the drive. Very easy done, very easy to rush into the corners here at Bishopscourt. Very flowing track, very fast track. On the start and finish, Andrew Smith right on the back end now. Chris Nelkin in slipstream contention now. Andrew Smith and Mark Conlon now just starting to pull away from Thomas McAdoo. Gary Scott, a great run there from Gary Scott currently in 5th place. Lee Hara in 6th, William Duffy 7th. Jack Foley in 8th on that Parker transport machine. Kevin Baker up into 9th now. Kyle Martin in 10th, still leading the Supersport Cup. James Doyle in 2nd and Ross Moore in 3rd. So reminder then, sidecars please, if you can get yourselves ready and into the holding area please. That's the sidecar machines. Through fairways 1 and 2, still Elgee, but only just Andrew Smith still right with him. Mark Conlon on the brakes again into the chicane. Oh, Andrew Smith was looking away up the inside of Chris Nelkin, but Christian closes the door and Andrew Smith loses that drive coming out of ring away. So now Mark Conlon is right on Andrew Smith again. On to the start and finish straight. Elgee's just starting to pull away. Andrew Smith made that wee bit of a mistake in the chicane. Going through ring of wide. Gary Scott going very well there in that 5th place. Just in behind him, Thomas McAdoo dropping off and Peterson a wee bit, and the trio in front just starting to pull away. Mark Conlon only 2.65 seconds back from Andrew Smith. You can see it's a lot closer now at the hairpin. Chris Nelkin starting to pull away a wee bit from Andrew Smith. And Mark Conlon, the drive that he gets out of the hairpin into that next chicane so he can get tucked right in behind Smith through fairways 1 and 2. Under the windmill to go, Conlon right on. Oh, Conlon so late on the brakes, Andrew Smith up the inside. And even before the chicane, that was a daring move there. Andrew Smith repays the favour, but he doesn't make it work through ring away. He had to shut it off and he's lost the drive there, heading up into Dunsport. So Mark Conlon up into 2nd place. Chris Nelkin still in the lead. Andrew Smith demoted to 3rd now. And McAdoo sitting back on that ZX6 machine and he's watching it all. He's rubbing his hands together. This is fantastic racing here at Bishopscourt. Gary's got Lee Hara, great run for Lee Hara and William Dolly towing on the back of Lee Hara now. And Gary Scott is the rabbit to chase for Lee Hara. Back the hairpin goes the leaders. Still as they were, so it's Chris Nelkin, Mark Conlon and Andrew Smith. Mark Conlon's going to be looking to chase down Elgee so he can have that 2nd race win of the day. Under the windmill, remember this is a 12-lap race. In through the chicane, elbow down for Chris Nelkin. Through Ringawati. You can see how much, you can see the different riding style that Mark Conlon has to use compared to these Supersport 600 riders. You have to ride these Ducatis like superbikes as he sits the bike up to get the power on as early as he can. Big torquey suit, big torquey twin. So Mark Conlon posting the fastest lap at 1:09.739 compared to Chris Nelkin's 1:09.772. The gap is just over half a second now, 0.641 second. Andy Smith dropping back now, the gap's up to 0.930 from Mark Conlon. So we'll just keep an eye on that gap as they're rounding the call please for the sidecar machines. Can the sidecar machines make themselves available in the holding area for the next race? Going through the chicane then, 3 fairways, 1. Look at the body language of Chris Nelkin. He knows that Ducati's in behind him here. Mark Conlon, absolute demon on the brakes. Again, watch that gap. It's 0.641 seconds. The last lap around. So Conlon just has to be nice and smooth through Dunsford. He's closed right up to Chris Nelkin now. Stand that Ducati up on the fat part of the tire. Get that grip down. Look at this now. He's in the slipstream with Chris Nelkin. The gap is now 0.211 of a second. 0.211. He's right on it now. He looks way around the outside of Chris Nelkin. They're side by side going round the first corner. Who's going to make it out through the trees? The hairpin. Thomas McAdoo, Gary Scott, Lee Hart, William Donnelly, all the way through there. It looks like Mark Conlon. Conlon's got the better. Chris Nelkin at the hairpin, pouring into the chicane, hard on the brakes then. A nice wide line for Mark Conlon so he can use all the power of that Ducati through fairways. Under the windmill to go, Chris Nelkin, fantastic through fairways here. Braking hard into the chicane. Mark Conlon just a wee bit steadier through the chicane that time. And Chris Nelkin stays right with him. He gets the power on nice and early. You can hear that Yamaha opening up the taps really early coming out of Ringawati. But he has to stay with this Ducati. He has to get in the slipstream down the straight or that Ducati will disappear into the distance. Mark Conlon once again leading this race. A 110.205 that time. Chris Nelkin a 110.643 that lap round. Andrew Smith has settled now for that 3rd place. William Donnelly way through. Kevin Baker now just in the distance, just in behind William Donnelly across the line. And your Super Sport Cup leaders. Oh, it looks like Ross Moore. So Ross Moore's got the better. And Gary Allen has got the better. James Doyle making a mistake somewhere and drops to 3rd place in the Super Sport Cup class. Back to the leaders then, through fairways 1. Underneath the windmill, the drive that Elkie gets out of that chicane is absolutely phenomenal. And again, he has to get there, he has to be in the slipstream of that Ducati, or he's going to end up losing it all. Good drive there from Elkie coming out of the chicane. Mark Conlon holds the corner speed of that Ducati, and he's able just to hold Chris Nelkin off. Again, sidecars please, make your way to the holding area. 5 laps to go, 4 laps to go in this race. That's across the line. A 109.95 won that time from Mark Conlon, a 110.033. So Mark Conlon ever so slightly just pulling away from Chris Nelkin. There's absolutely nothing in it still, 0.309 of a second. Big long look behind Lee Hara. He's got the better of Gary Scott now. Up in the 5th place goes Lee Hara. Gary Scott 6th. William Donnelly is getting chased down now by Kevin Baker. So Kevin Baker looking away around William Donnelly, but that R6 is well kitted out. James Doyle still struggling to get back past Gary Allen. So he's looking round the outside. Gary Allen, and he makes it stick. So James Doyle round the outside in the first corner. That's a brave move if I've ever seen one. Back out the front then, Mark Conlon still leading this Super Sport 600 race. You can just hear that thunder of that twin Ducati. Top half of the track, round Dunsford again. So Elkie pushing hard to try and stay with it here. Not an awful lot of time left to do anything about it. Andrew Smith settling for that 3rd place, and a safe 3rd place it is. Thomas McAdoo, what a result this will be for Thomas McAdoo. A fantastic 4th place. Great to see McAdoo back up where he belongs. So William Harris still under pressure from Gary Scott. Great Gary Scott decided not to run the BSB paddock this season, running Ulster Superbike Championship. Kevin Baker got the better of William Donnelly too. So the leaders just entering the chicane. James Doyle now across the line has got the better of Allen, but I think that they're just too far away now to get back in the lead. Chris Nelkin looking way up the inside of the chicane. Oh, Chris gets really good drive out of chicane and he's right on. He's right on Conlon now. He's trying to line up a move there for Dunsford, but Elkie has to have a nice wide line for Dunsford and get that R6 stood up. So across the line again we go to complete lap 10 of this 12 lap race. Andrew Smith away through there, a 1:11.543 that time for Andrew Smith. And the two front runners are now both down in the 109, so 109.9545 for Conlon. Chris Nelson at 109.793. Gary Scott's just struggling, he's dropping back a wee bit now. But look at Kevin Baker, he's on an absolute mission and pulling away from Donnelly now. So at the front, Chris Nelson is as close as he's ever been to the back end of Conlon. You can tell he's really enjoying this race. He was more than over the moon there for that last race win he had earlier on today. Oh, I'll take a good drive out of Ring of Waddy, but Conlon just stands that big bike up. So last lap play, getting ready now for these pair. Elkie has one last chance to do this, one last lap. Sidecar machines then to the holding area. That's sidecar machines to the holding area. So keeping an eye on these pair on this last lap. Anything can happen. So they emerge from behind the trees into the hairpin, coming up the slower riders now. This is going to be nail biting stuff on the last lap, and they're closing down that slower rider hand over fist, but they're going to get them. They're going to get caught up through fairways. That's a fast part of the track to get. Oh, Mark Conlon has to shut off behind the slower rider, but Chris Nelson has to shut off as well. Mark Conlon right outside and Chris Nelson up the inside. So Mark Conlon still in the lead, but only just that has upset the pair of them ever so slightly, and it's going to upset the rhythm. But who can hold their nerve into the last corner to go onto the start and finish straight? Oh, Mark Conlon gets that Ducati stood up, use all of the road a wee bit more. They're going across the line. Mark Conlon takes the win from Chris and Elkin. 0.201 of a second across the line. Andrew Smith over the moon with that third place, and I'm sure he's seen a cracker race in front of him as well. Mark just getting the better there of Chris on the last lap. That slower rider just upset him a wee bit, but not as much as what I thought. The blast of Boston. And Gary Scott just got the better of Lee Hara that lap across the line. Lee Hara shaking his head there. He couldn't do anything about him, but Kevin Baker really bit the screen that last lap from William Donnelly. And the Supersport Cup rider then, Ross Moore, takes the win on James Doyle. Who's going to get it? James Doyle gets second place from Gary Allen across the line for the Supersport Cup class. We're waiting to see. Jordan Greer is... Oh, it's Kyle Martin. So Kyle Martin's got the better of Jordan Greer this time round for fourth place. So Kyle Martin takes that fourth from Jordan on the last lap. Again, what a fantastic race there. And fastest lap goes to Mark Conlon, a 109.739. That's a 94.157 miles per hour lap. Sorry?
Attention Alex and Chris Duncan, please come up to the 30 minutes. That's Chris Duncan to the 30 minutes line. Now to do the presentation for the dummy Johnson Memorial Supersport race. Will be presented the award. So again, thank participants, please, to the ball like next, if you can make sure you're ready to rock and roll. So again, another fantastic race in the Supersport class. So just wait. Alton's machine just getting parked. So again, well fought there for first, second, and third in the Supersport class. But the third place in the Supersport class, Andrew Smith. And in second place, pushed so hard. Yeah, pushed really hard, right through the end there, never give up. I'm sure he won't expect Mark Collins to make his way through. But in second place, Christian Elgin. And for the second time today, it didn't come easy both times, but huge round of applause, well-deserved win for Mark Collins. And of course, winner of the Donny Robinson Cup, presented by Noel. And a lovely wee plaque as well. Very well done, boys. Fantastic race. Then the Supersport Cup presentation. So we'll get on to the cup pass out. Thanks for the line. We'll just wait for the closers, get their photograph taken. We'll continue on with the presentations and I'll make my way back up into the block for this 8-car race.
We'll have a nosy here as they're still taking photographs down there, but it's Randonine. So Randonine is in the lead. This race with Brad Newton as passenger. And Woodlock holding on that second place. Kettle so far in third. And McRaymond in fourth place. Retirees in the last race, but lucky enough got the outfit going again. Newton and Evans then, your third place finishers from the first race, currently in fifth. So let them move on to the cup class presentations.
Okay. So the Donny Robinson, number 2. Second, number 215, James Doyle. One more score off there.
He needs to be
Get your hands together, throw the prize on it.
Yes, indeed. Very well done to the Supersport and the Supersport Cup winners. And James Doyle just missing out on that win. A huge high side down the back end of the track. Just set him off track and losing out on the win. But getting the better of Gary Allen just in the last lap there. So the sidecars then, Randonine and Newton in the lead of this sidecar race. Second place is Woodlock and Ging. So far using Kettle and McDonald. Kettle and McDonald in that third place as the round. Dunsford, Randonine. Again, they can be very unreliable, these machines. They rev so hard. And they're so hard in the front shot. And you can imagine the size, just the size of the back tire. There's so much surface area down onto the tarmac, the size of that back tire. And you can see these outfits sliding out of Dunsford. They're sliding out of every corner. And once they catch grip, it's very, very hard on the engine as the chain tightens and very hard in the crankshafts. So back in the day, it used to be the Supersport 600 machines. If you had a Suzuki, a sidecar engine was the engine to have. But again, you just had to make sure you looked after it. McRaymond across the line there. Still holding on that fourth place, but only just from Newton and Evans. McRaymond just making sure he gets that sidecar home this time. He was leading the first race this morning and unfortunately had to retire out the back end there at fairways. So hopefully they can all get through this time. Woodlock Woodlock and Ging actually look like they're catching Deneen here, and they are indeed. So Woodlock has posted the fastest lap. Oh no, Kettle has posted the fastest lap, and McDonald, so Kettle 126.926 there in third place compared to Ryan Deneen's 127.002 and Woodlock's 126.972. So ever so slightly quicker, but nearly 3 seconds back on Woodlock. The Moto 1 machines, please, if you should make your way to the holding area, that would be wonderful. That's the Moto 1 machines to the holding area. So McRaman round in Dunsford now, Newton and Evans. A bit of confidence coming back there for Newton and Evans as they got the last start of the podium. And their first race of the day, the number 915 machine. The passenger well tucked in there. You can see McBrown passenger just hanging off the left hand side of that outfit well before the first corner, making sure he's in a good position there when the machine's under braking. So again, Deneen just, so Woodlock now. So Woodlock has the better of Deneen going on the start of the straight. They're side by side, Deneen's machine just swirling under the dirty air that he's getting from that slipstream. So Woodlock and Ging now in the lead from Deneen. Newton just looking down to see where Phil Newton and Evans are, still in behind McDrammon. And three fairways, 1 and 2 under the windmill. So you can see even between the chicane and Ringawati how aerodynamic these outfits are, and how much that the passenger has to get tucked right in behind them. Again, much like the solo machines, all different riding styles with these cars. Woodlock now starting to pull away from Deneen as he enters the chicane up in through Ringawati. Also, McGrawan now starting to pull away from Newton and Evans, unfortunately. So Newton and Evans don't have an awful lot of time to do. The gap is now up to just over 3.5 seconds. But here's Woodlock now pulling away from Deneen. Woodlock posting the fastest lap of 125.677, and Deneen's now under pressure from Kettle and McDonald. So Kettle and McDonald now under a lot of pressure. Moto 1 machines, please. That's the Moto 1 machines, please make your way to the holding area. That's the Moto 1 machines to the holding area. Now looking back at the leaders. Woodlock are pulling away now from Deneen, hand over fist. And Deneen's now getting caught by Kettle and McDonald. So Kettle and McDonald really on a mission now. Only a couple of laps left of this race. So the last lap flag is now being ready. And of course, slower riders in front they have to contend with as well. So I don't think Deneen's going to get by them before the first couple of corners, or maybe before the hairpin even. But there'll be no such issue for Woodlock. You can hear getting the power on that outfit nice and early, and it's just starting to swerve as he blasts past the number 34 machine. That lovely Suzuki. Missed a gear there maybe for Deneen, but Kettle right on him now. Is he going to try and make a move into the first corner? No, he's not. A big wide line to get the proper race line for the second corner. And that's the trick. If you can tip into the first corner as late as possible and stay right over to the left hand side of the track, it'll give you plenty of drive so you can get tucked in nice and early for the second corner. back at the hairpin then. So Kettle looks like he's got the better of Deneen, and he has indeed. So that's exactly what he's done. A nice late entrance into the first corner, and he's probably made a move up the inside of Deneen in the second corner. So it's Woodlock then on this last lap from Kettle and McDonald. Deneen and Newton demoted to third place. Oh, Woodlock just making short work of McDonald there. Into Ring of Waddy very politely. Oh, Deneen's now, the red mist has came down with Deneen. He's looking away past up the inside now of Kettle and McDonald. So Kettle, McDonald, oh, just trying to get the power down. You can see their outfits squirming under the power. Absolutely sideways coming out of Dunsport. On the start and finish, and Deneen gets the better of Eugene Kettle and McDonald on the last lap. But Fergus Woodlock takes the win with James Ging there as passenger. Fantastic. It looked like Ryan Deneen early doors in that race was going to take the win, but just tailed off, and it looked like he was going to lose out in second place altogether, but pushed hard into Ring of Waddy. Manoeuvre up the inside, the Kettle was able to secure him that second place, but fantastic result. So Moto 1 machines then, please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. That's the Moto 1 machines to the holding area. Commentary to race control. Commentary to Kelly. Is this really a 10-lap race? Are the tanks big enough to hold enough fuel? So Moto 1 machines then. I'm still only a pup data. So Moto 1 machines for their second race of the day. Woodlock coming in absolutely over the moon with that one. I'm pretty sure new passenger as well. Woodlock King. McDonald and Kettle, please what? So they're all telling their stories, having a good laugh down there. There's always good crack with a sidecar crowd. So the Moto 1 machines will be out on track very, very shortly. And this is a 10-lap race, don't forget. So the Moto 1 machine's now going out on track. Just removing the tire warmers now from the Moto 1 machines. Now leaving pit lane. Now, they're finishing off the presentations for, and away they go. Another fantastic start there from Isaac Mark, absolute bullet off the line. So well done, sidecar presentation, well done everyone involved. So Moto 1 machines are off the line and Isaac Mark got a cracker start once again and heading into the hairpin. Looking maybe for Joey Hennessy, is that maybe Hennessy in that second place, the number 30 machine. And it is indeed. And Tomaszewski in that third place once again. Their first race of the day, Tomaszewski just dropping off a wee bit in the later parts of the race, whether it was a tyre starting to go off or maybe the machine having issues once it got hotter. Maybe the ignition just starting to break down that wee bit, but just dropping off Hennessy. So it is Isaac Mark from Joey Hennessy and Hubert Tomaszewski then in that order. Further on back the field, they're all one stop now, coming off the start and finish straight. That looks like Buster Sherman Boyd ahead of that group. And it is indeed Dave Cahoon then in 5th place, Buster Sherman Boyd 6th, Ezra Clark in 7th, Jack Ferguson and Matthew Curry. Oh, and it's all go into the first corner there. You can see them orange bibs swapping positions. Back of the leaders then, entering the hairpin. Isaac Mark doesn't seem to be getting away too sharply from Joey Hennessy. Joey seems to be holding his own there in that second place. As long as they can maintain that gap back to Tomaszewski. So the superbike machines could be starting to think about getting themselves to the holding area. And a reminder, this is an 8-lap race. So the superbikes have had their feature race. This is an 8-lapper. So a sprint race, more or less, for the superbikes. Another exciting race coming up. But Isaac Martin across the line, and Joey Hennessy doing very well. He looks like he's maintaining that gap of 2.332 seconds. Hubert Tomaszewski 4.8 seconds back. Let's have a wee look to see what it will be the next lap. And look at Buster Sherman Boyd in that 4th place in Mid-Antrim150. Doing a phenomenal job. Harley Smith in behind, then Ciara Cahoonan in 6th, Ezra Clark in 7th, Jack Ferguson 8th, Matthew Curry. As they all concertina up into the first corner. A lot went on there once again in the first quarter. A lot of chopping and changing, very, very fast in one of these machines. Remember an RS125 Honda, you could, if you were brave enough, you could hold it flat out in 6th gear through there. So looking back at the hairpin. The leaders are already heading into the last chicane. That big group of riders heading into the first chicane now, again chopping and changing positions. Gap back to Joey Hennessy the last time was 2.332 seconds. Isaac Mark. Well, is he starting to pull away? It looks like he's starting to pull away a wee bit from Hennessy. Hennessy just dropping back a wee bit, settling for that 2nd place, but he doesn't want to drop off too much. Again, remember, this is a 10-lap race. So it's up to over 4.5 seconds now, 4.6 seconds of a gap back to Joey Hennessy. Hubert Tomaszewski is up to 6.6 seconds now, the gap. Buster Sherman Boyd, the RS125, Aprilia. Love the way Aprilia's used to race the Aprilia's years ago. Aprilia Challenge Cup. So Buster, personal best there, 128.907, not too far off. Hubert Tomaszewski last lap of 127.818, so a high 127s for Tomaszewski. Isaac Mark posting the fastest lap again at 123.744. Joey Hennessy at 125.396. So we said it the last time around that Isaac Mark will start to peel off and drop the lap times, but he didn't. He just kept breaking the fastest lap every single lap. And if you feel comfortable, sure, why not? Isaac Mark across the line once again. On at lap 4 now, 6 laps to go. So the superbikes, please make your way to the holding area. That's the superbikes to the holding area. Tomaszewski out in his own, Buster Sherman Boyd out in his own. Had a great battle the last race with Ciara Cahoonan, but unfortunately Ciara had a slip off and comes forward and just missed out. But it's all about experience. They're all learning, they're all newcomers, they're all kids, and they're all future superstars. Isaac Mark again with the fastest lap of 123.520. Joey Hay 125.396. Hubert Tomaszewski at 127.537 in 3rd place. Buster Sherman Boyd faster again, getting the confidence up on that machine, and they're not small, let me tell you, them 125 Aprilias. They're quite a big machine, and they're a lot bigger than a 125 Honda. But a very comfortable, very good machine to learn, especially with the way things are going with the 300 and the 400 cc's. So Buster Sherman Boyd, a 128.686 for Buster. Isaac Mark across the line, slightly slower that time, but here's Joey Hennessy. Joey Hennessy again, a 126.739. To be honest, I'm just worried about the fuel consumption of these machines and all the size of the tanks and what to hold. 10 laps is a very long race for these machines around Bishoupscourt. But no problems, I know if it was me, I'd be busted after 8 laps. 4 or 5, Davey says. You're about right. I can't even fit into my leathers anymore, never mind. Do a lap. Harley Smith through Jack Ferguson, Ezra Clark and Matthew Curry still having a good battle there further down. Ezra Clark 1:32.969 that time round. But look, Jack Ferguson doing well there, 6th place. Personal best lap time of 1:31.647 for Jack Ferguson. So looking back up at Dunsford, again dominating this race, dominating all day, all weekend. Isaac Mark crosses the line, still tucked in as much as he can on that machine. Joy Hennessy as well, you can't even see Joy behind the fern, he's one with the bike. Tomaszewski, newcomer for this year, riding the IMC Talanda machine. Been having issues at the beginning of the season, they got them sorted. The bike seems to be running a lot better than what it did. And he's sitting in a very comfortable 3rd place. Look behind him there to see where 4th place is. And there he is. So Buster, another personal best there for Buster. A 1:28.592 and is actually now lapping faster than Tomaszewski in that 3rd place. A 1:28.676 for Tomaszewski and a 5.92 for Ulster. Harley Smith across the line in 5th. A 1:32.955. Jack Ferguson then in 6th. Ezra Clark 7th. Matthew Curry still in that 8th place. And Kieran Cahoon coming across the line here now. Kieran pushing a lap time of 1:37.701 that time. Kieran just making a wee bit of a mistake that time round. Their best lap a 1:33.580. Again, Kieran had a wee incident there in the last race this morning up at Dunsford. Still, it takes a lot to get your confidence back up again. Again, another call, please, for the Superbike Pros to the holding area. Race 14 in your program. Oh, we don't have programs. Sorry. So, race 14 of the day. Promise? Race 14 of the day. Superbike Pros, please, to the holding area. Again, only an 8-lapper, so a sprint race to end the Superbike racing for today. Harley Smith way through. Jack Ferguson just about opening off Ezra Clark and no more. So Ezra pushing hard, getting tucked into the slipstream. You see the bibs flapping in the wind. Of course, the bibs indicating newcomers for the season. Just getting caught there by Isaac Mark. So lap number 8, 1:25 that time for Isaac. So he's starting to pace himself, no doubt. The parents hanging out the pit board. Calm down. They want to finish this race as well. Joy Hennessy across the line. 1:26 that time from Joy. His best was a 1:25.396. So not too far off his best lap time. Very consistent, Joy Hennessy. Tomaszewski crossing the line now in the IMC racing Talanda. So 1:28.934 that time compared to 1:27.537. So sitting in that comfortable 3rd place. Buster a 1:29 that time round, so he's settling now for that 4th place. Compared, his best time was a 1:28.592 on the 1:25 Aprilia. Harley Smith away through in 5th, 1:32. Very, very consistent as well for Harley Smith. Very consistent throughout this whole race. Ezra Clark then getting the better of Jack Ferguson at the time round. And Matthew Curry, Keir Cahoon across the line. Just behind Isaac Martin, who takes the last lap flag. So the superbike machine, please, to the holding area. That's the superbike machines to the holding area as quickly as you can. Tomaszewski round and Dunsford. Just keeps a real tight line there, even exiting Dunsford. A lot of these smaller machines would keep close to the pit wall, especially you see them at Mondello Park, keeping close to the pit wall. It helps with the drag, especially if you have a side wind. Sometimes keeping close to the wall can help with the drag of these smaller bikes. This should be Harley Smith, is indeed. Harley Smith hammering through the gears in that machine. Great battle here, so it's still Ezra just ahead of Jack Ferguson. Jack Ferguson moving over to the left hand side, but across the line, once again, your winner, Isaac Mark. Oh, Jack Ferguson looked like maybe riding around the outside there. Oh, Ezra. So finishing off then, Keir Cahoon takes the checkered flag. Not happy when we're down there, but Joy Hennessy, fantastic second place for Joy Hennessy for the second time today. Tomaszewski round and Dunsford there. Again, another tight line there. Suits rider, so Hubert Tomaszewski taking that third place. And what a ride for young Buster Sherman Boyd on the 125 Aprilia. Just kept getting faster and faster. Every lap, it actually sounds like the clutch is away on that wee bike. So a wee bit of work to do when you get home there. But fantastic there. Fourth place for Buster Sherman Boyd. A 1:30 the last lap, as I say, the clutch just slipping a wee bit. And as they do, very temperamental in two strokes. 1:28.592 was his best time. Harley Smith across the line now. A 1:31.016. Ezra, oh, Jack Ferguson got the better of Ezra Clark across the line. What a result there. Great racing from them three. Matthew Curry then settling for 8th place, just watching that unfold throughout that whole race. 1:30.961 for Ferguson. Clark 1:31.634. Both personal best laps on the last lap. Matthew Curry 1:31.340. So actually had the pace to finish in that 6th place. So superbike machines then up next. And remember, it is an 8-lapper, so if you can make your way to the whole area as quickly as you can.
Brapmoto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motor Shocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brapmoto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brapmoto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
So we'll just give it a wee rest for a wee minute or two as they do the prize presentations for the Moto 1 class. And once again, don't forget folks, these are the superstars of our future. and they're going to bring the sport into new heights.
Okay, folks. The results of the motor one race. Third place, number 906, Gillespie. In second place, number 30, that's the leader for tonight, Joey Hennessy. And the winner for the event, number 914, Kate Mark. Well done, boys. Next guys.
Yes, very well done to the Moto 1 class. So Tomaszewski, Hennessy and Mark in that order. Well done. There'll be a Chinese bought on the way home tonight, no doubt. So up next then, superbike machines. And another chance then for Ryan Gibson. Can he get the better of Johnny Campbell this time round? So Ryan Gibson starts on pole, a 108.593 qualifying time. Johnny Campbell in second place, a 109.180. Aaron McBride in third, a 109.824. Jimmy Kringle in fourth, a 109.885. Oh, that'll be hit.
You just cursed it.
Kevin Lowry, not sure if Kevin's going to get out in this race, had an incident. Jimmy Kringle as well, I don't think he'll be out. The two of them had an incident in the first race, superbike race earlier on today. So Dean McMaster then in sixth, Andy Reid, his teammate on the GMC roof, and Kawasaki's alongside him in seventh place. Ross Irwin in second of the Magic Bullet racing machines. In eighth place, Jordan McCord, first of the Cup Riders, in ninth. Ryan Kringle in 10th. Mark Hewitt, second Cup Riders, lines up 11th. Rossi Dobson, third of the Cup Riders, in 12th place. Dean Campbell in 13th. Chris Duncan, 14th. Jack Foley in 15th. Nicky Burns, 16th. Conor McDonald, 17th. Graham McAleese, 18th. 19th is Jamie Johnson. And Gary Scott in 20th. And Graham Smallwoods is there as well. Missed out in qualifying. The number 62 machine on the Kawasaki. Great road racer too was Graham Smallwoods. So they're just getting themselves sorted here. Number 67 machine, Andy Reid. So the green flag is waving back. Davy McCartney signals to Kenny, our new clerk, of course, for the riders to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, great start there for Johnny Campbell, but it wasn't good enough. He couldn't get the front end. Look at Ross. Was that Ross Irwin over the left hand side? Up into second place maybe. But Ryan Gibson gets the whole shot in the first corner. Oh, there's two riders around the outside there. Just didn't quite catch who it was. But they seem to be upsetting the whole apple cart here at the minute. Ross Irwin got a beezer of a start there as well. So we head into the hairpin, the bottom half of the track. Still looks like Ryan Gibson in the lead. That blue and white glimmer of that BMW 1000RR. And it's definitely a Magic Bullet machine behind him, but which one, that is the question. It's the black helmet of Johnny Campbell. So Johnny Campbell up into second place. And that Dean McMaster in third. So Dean McMaster got a good start as well. Up into third place goes Dean McMaster. Could possibly, I think Aaron McBride then is in 4th, and Ross Irwin in that 5th position as the cross line. Number 3, it is Ryan Gibson, Johnny Campbell, David Master, Aaron McBride, Ross Irwin, Chris Duncan got a beat at the start there as well. Up into 6th place, Dean Campbell just in behind him in 7th. Great small wheels across the line there too again. Looking back down at the hairpin, it's still Gibson from Campbell, Johnny Campbell. And Dean McMaster just maybe seems to be losing out a wee bit in the drive at the hairpin, but he closes back up on the brakes. He just doesn't seem to be getting the drive down in that ZX10 machine. You can see the bike moving from here through fairways, but Ross Irwin has now got the better of McBride. Oh, Andy Reid retiring again out of this race. And McCord. So unfortunate, Jordan McCord after a great first race. But Ryan Gibson way out of the white line he goes. Johnny Campbell still tucked it behind him. Ross Irwin just ahead of Aaron McBride, so he needs to get up alongside Dean McMaster as quick as he can if he wants to do anything about it in this race. He upped the pace late on in the first race, but it wasn't enough for him. So back at the leaders then. Ryan Gibson. He wants to do everything and anything he can to hold Jonathan Campbell at bay. And through fairways, 100 mil to go. Johnny Campbell on the brakes, making up a wee bit of ground on the brakes, but Ryan Gibson has the line. He's able to hold that tight line over the left-hand side of the track after the chicane, and that lines him up for the next right-hander, Ringawaddy. An absolute perfect line there from Ryan Gibson, and you can tell it works. As you can see, he's putting it on out there from Johnny Campbell, and once again posting the fastest lap of 107.632 compared to Johnny Campbell's time of 107.883. Dean McMaster still holding on to that third place, but only just from Ross Irwin, a 108.490 from McMaster. Irwin a 108.867. Across the line, Jimmy Johnson on the Yamaha, just losing out a wee bit. He was looking so good in the first race too. Cup riders then, leader Mark Hewitt still at the minute, separating him and Conor McDonald is Graham McAleese in that 10th place. Conor McDonald in 2nd, Nicky Burns so far in 3rd, but Jamie Johnson, a bit of a gap back to Jamie Johnson and Nicky Burns, so he's safe at the minute in that 3rd place, but as we learned from earlier on today, anything can happen. So Ryan Gibson again pulling that gap on Johnny Campbell. The gap was 0.755 seconds across the line in the last lap. What is it now? It's just over 1 second now. 1.256 seconds. Dean McMaster there. Ross Irwin 1.6 seconds back on Dean McMaster in that 4th place. So closing and closing ever so slightly. Ross Irwin posting a time of 108.585. Burns across the line there, getting us tucked into that machine as much as he can in that 12th place, but 3rd in the cup class. Mark Hewitt still leading from Conor McDonald and Nicky Burns. So Graham McAleese now up into 9th place ahead of Mark Hewitt. So all the cup riders are no longer separated, so we'll just keep a wee eye on them throughout this race. Up the leaders then. It nearly looks like Johnny Campbell maybe settling for that 2nd place. Supersport Cup and Superbike Cup, please, if you can make it to the home area. The gap back down actually. So the gap back down to 0.820 seconds. Dean McMaster, Ross Irwin again. The gap is down ever so slightly. There's nothing in it hardly at all. 1.584 of a second. Just chipping away like he did in the last race. Hewitt way out in his own now. Conor McDonald there, Nicky Burns, so they're all pretty well spread apart, and way further back then is Jamie Johnson. Back in the leaders, out of the chicane, through fairways, under the windmill. Once again today, that gap, I'm not sure it's still coming down or not. It is. The gap is definitely plummeted now. Johnny Campbell, the Lisburn man, on the brakes, hunting down Ryan Gibson. So Gibson now will soon hear the thunder of that Yamaha behind that 1,000 RRW. And there it is, just under half a second of a gap now. In the slipstream goes Johnny Campbell, pushing ever so hard. You can see how hard he's pushing with the bike's moving below him as he gets that torquey R1 Yamaha wind out. And there's Chris Duncan in 6th place. 110.699 that lap for Chris Duncan, this gaggle of riders. Let's hear that place. And Dean Campbell and Ryan Kringle just ahead of him, having a good battle. So Ryan Kringle, remember, on that R6 Yamaha 600cc machine. So again, Super Sport Cup and Superbike Cup, please. Can you make it to the whole round as quickly as you can? Jamie Johnson just out there now to enjoy himself. And small words. So the gap looks the same at the front then. Ryan Gibson and Johnny Campbell still just maintaining that, but again, the last lap flag, he has one last chance to do anything about Ryan Gibson now. Ryan Gibson desperately wants a race win today. That was stolen from him earlier on this morning. And look at Ross Irwin now on Dean McMaster. So Dean McMaster now under huge pressure from Ross Irwin. Ross just, all he needs now is right on him, so Ross just needs that wee bit of a gap. If he can see a wee bit of sunshine between Dean's knee and a curve, he's going to take it. Still leading from Johnny Campbell. We'll look to see where's Ross Irwin. Has Ross Irwin got the better of Dean McMaster? Looks like he has. Into the hairpin, but they're into the chicane now. As they get closer, it is Ross Irwin. So Ross Irwin's got the better of Dean McMaster now. But at the front, Ryan Gibson still in the lead from Johnny Campbell. Ryan Gibson's machine bouncing and weaving about the track there as he's trying to ask for more grip out of that back tire. You can hear the bike squealing in the distance. Oh, and Dean McMaster now pushing Ross Irwin. But on the start and finish straight, take a checker flag. Here's the race winner of the day. Ryan Gibson, Johnny Campbell in 2nd place. What a race, but here for 3rd place now. He's going to get in a massive moment there for Ross Irwin, but he gets it down across the line. Ross Irwin takes the win from, or 3rd place, sorry, from Dean McMaster. It'll feel like a win to him as he crossed the line to take that hard fought. Once again, the same as the first race, Ross Irwin gave himself a lot of work to do there, but in the end, again got the better of Dean McMaster. Aaron McBride then in that 5th place, Chris Duncan in lonely 6th place. What a race there between them three. Graham McAleese getting the better of Ryan Kringle for 7th place. Dean Campbell then in 9th. Mark Hewitt, your winner of the Superbike Cup class. Nicky Burns in 2nd place. He'll be well over the moon with that. 2nd place in the Cup class. Another podium for Burns. And here is, oh no, Conor McDonald, so Jamie Johnson. So Nicky Burns in 2nd, Jamie Johnson 3rd, Conor McDonald. No sign of Conor McDonald on that last race, that last lap, sorry. So fantastic racing there from Mark Hewitt. I was talking to Mark earlier, bossing to get that win before he went home today, and so he did. A huge high side earlier on coming out of Dunsport. Which cost him a lot and knocked his confidence a wee bit, but nothing wrong with his confidence now. Your Super Sport Cup winner, Mark Hewitt. Again, an amazing race here. Amazing racing here at Bishoupscourt. So the Superbikes now coming in, and they're going to have their prize presentations. So we'll take a wee break while Jack sorts them out. Don't forget Super Sport Cup and Superbike Cup, please. to the holding area as quickly as you can. And yes, well deserved. Huge round of applause, please, for all these riders here for entertaining us today.
Brapmoto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motorshocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brapmoto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brapmoto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
Superbike coat. Do the superbike coat first. Okay, so we'll go to the superbike coat riders. Superbike coat first. Second, the superbike coat, main horn, number 311. Of course, number 983, Mark Hill. Put your hands together, folks, for the 3500. Well done, folks. Congratulations. Okay, superbike pro. Superbike pro. Start this. Go down.
Fantastic result. Well done to all the superbike riders there on the podium receiving their trophies. So the Superbike Cup, Super Cup, giving the board to watch the lights, and away they go. Oh, a great start there. So Montevez getting away nice and clean once again in this race, and getting the whole shot into the first corner. Looking back down at the hairpin then, Montevez starting to pull a gap already on second place. Just having a look, see if it is. So we're keeping an eye on Macaulay, so Macaulay's just dropping back. I think they're, what it is, Almanta's Montevez in the lead in the BMW 1000RR round ring of Wally. Oh, and they're all bunching up. Scott Clements, their midfield, nearly coming together there with the Slemish Water Suzuki. But across the line there, it is Almanta's Montevez. Oh, it's Tom Oliver. So Tom Oliver, number 323, BMW 1000RR. In second place, Jonathan Gregory in number 3. So great run there, Tom Oliver up into second place, Jonathan Gregory in behind, Lawrence Britton, first of the Supersport 600 machines in fourth place. So Amanda's really starting to pull away now. Tom Oliver still in that second place, around the chicane to go, get that BMW wound right open. Gregory still in behind him, but he's under a lot of pressure now from Lawrence Britton. So Jonathan Gregory on the ZX 10 machine just has the legs on the R6. Oh, Gregory closes right up to Tom Oliver now. So just a reminder for the Superbikes, please leave your transponders back. That's Andy Reid and Dean Campbell. Oh, they're all bunching up now, but they're in the same position as they were. Tom Oliver second, Jonathan Gregory, Lawrence Britton in that fourth, one with L. Alistair Jackson and Adam McCauley down in the seventh place. That had a fantastic race earlier on for the newcomer McCauley. Right up at the pointy end and led it for part of the lap. Craig's going way through there. So Almanta's 1:14.566 for Almanta's Montevez. Tom Oliver 1:15.918. Jonathan Gregory 1:15.887. Looking back then, still Tom Oliver in that second place. Is that Lawrence Britton's maybe got the better of Gregory? And it is indeed. So Lawrence Britton now up into third place on his R6 Yamaha machine, and the bike's moving about underneath him. He's pushing hard to get past Tom Oliver on the BMW. He'll be hard pushed to do that, especially coming up onto this long straight. Oh, Lawrence Britton moves over to the left, over to the right, struggling to get past Tom Oliver here. But on the straight, he's going to have to get behind that BMW 1000RR. 200 plus horsepower on a 600. Almanta's Montevez again posting the fastest lap at 1:14.550. Tom Oliver 1:15.722. Lawrence Britton that time personal best at 1:15.278. So Lawrence is going to have to do all the hard work down the twisty bits, and he looks like he's looking away around the outside of Tom Oliver at the hairpin, but you can't do that. You'll have to wait on on the brakes, maybe into the chicane. Is he going to make it stick? He tried to make a move up the inside, but he tucks in behind Oliver again. So just an announcement there, Christian Elkin, please can you make your way to the podium area? That's Christian Elkin, make your way to the podium. So on to another lap then on Mantas Monteves. Lors Britton still hasn't got past Tom Oliver. He tried to go around the outside of Tom Oliver onto the start and finish straight again, but again, just outpowered. Has to remember that he's on the 600cc machine. Beside there, as Warren knows, Alan Myers, Slamish Water Suzuki. Another call, please, for Andy Reid. Can Andy Reid return his transponder, please? That's Andy Reid. Please return your transponder. So looking back at the front. Oh, it looks like Lord Britain's got the better. Tom Oliver, has he? Or hasn't he? No, he hasn't. Tom Oliver's still in front, but now they're under pressure from Ulster Jackson, so they're going to have to watch. Jackson has closed them right back up again. Lord Britain trying to Ulster Jackson on the brakes, closes right up in behind Lord Britain. Lord gets the drive on nice and early. Out of the seat goes Lord Britain on the power, out of the chicane. Again, a call for the Moto 3 and lightweight machines, please, to the holding area. That's the Moto 3 and the lightweight machines to the holding area. Martin is across the line, starting to settle himself down now. Oh, look at Tom Oliver. This will be a fantastic result for Tom Oliver. And also Lord Britain for winning the Supersport Cup 600 class. The speed of that machine of Alan Myers getting the better of Warren Nose there. Maybe Warren Nose making a mistake that lap of 1:18.952 that time around. Warren Nose. So back out onto the Hurricane then. And Mantas Monteves just coming into the chicane. And the rest of the riders just making their way around into the chicane. Right.
Christian Elkin is on the meeting.
Oh, is he? Oh,
So
brilliant.
you announce that.
Yeah.
Tell him to come to the podium. 2 fours, 2 seconds.
Oh, that's as well. Yeah, brilliant. Happy days. So again, another reminder, please. Christian Elkin, can you go to the podium? Man of the meeting is Christian Elkin. So 2 firsts and 2 second places for Christian. Fantastic again. Oh, Lord Britain right out the line a wee bit more. So Lord Britain out past Tom Oliver, and he's brought Ulster Jackson with him as well. So Ulster Jackson now tucked in behind Lord Britain. Tom Oliver demoted in 4th place, but still second Superbike Cup rider. There in 8th place, still holding off Keelan Smith. Alan Myers on that Slamish Water Suzuki, still a good gap back to Warren Knowles then. And Evan Greer doing well there in 13th place at the minute. Evan Greer really gelling with the bigger bikes this season. And he's definitely showing the skill level on the track. At the front end, it was Jackson, so Ulster Jackson getting the better of Lord Britain on the brakes into the chicane and getting the drive on. Ulster Jackson now up into 2nd place. Lord Britain demoted to 3rd. Round in Dunsport then. Look at Macaulay, so Macaulay is now right in behind. Macaulay's right in behind Oliver now. Macaulay will struggle with that Supersport 600. Macaulay, now a lot of work for him there to do as he back up into 5th place, right behind Tom Oliver, and he's got a lot of work to get past that BMW. Back to the great battle further down there. Ross Martin and Evan Greer. Back to the leader, Amanda's Montevez. Just coming up to the slightly slower riders here now as they enter the chicane, but it's still Jackson from Britain and Oliver still ahead of McCall. McCauley pushing hard, pushing the front end of that machine really hard. On the back, you can see the back squirming about there, coming out of the chicane, heading for Ringawaddy. Oh, and a retirement there for Evan Greer. Commentator's curse, unfortunately. Sorry, Evan. Oh, North Britain right out on over the white line and nearly touching the grass. Getting as much drive, getting tucked in behind Jackson in the slipstream with Jackson. Scott Clements up into 6th place now. Scott Clements 1:15.192 that time round. His best time was 1:14.830. Machines to the holding area. North Britain still pushing hard with Jackson. Can't do anything about him. He's just standing behind him at the minute. Get in the slipstream with that ZX6 machine. Looking, where is Almantas? There he is. So Almantas. So the riders in front just closing in that wee bit, so Almantas across the line and the gap has come down. Not going to have enough time. Tom Oliver posting the fastest lap of that time round, so Tom Oliver in 4th place has started to answer with Rob McCauley. 1:14.263 for Tom Oliver on the again, new stock for Tom Oliver this year. I'm really enjoying it. There's Warren Knowles away through. Warren Knowles turning in that 12th place. Look at this battle further on down Ben Cruz. Just ahead of Ross Martin, Gary Gasson, Dean Graham, sorry. So again, personal best laps for all them riders there as they're dicing it out. But this is the last lap. And we're looking back then at North Britain. Can he do anything about Jackson? Oh, hard on the brakes there. Look at Tom Oliver. He's closed back up. North Britain tries to go around the outside, up the inside of Ringawaddy, but Jackson closes the door and he can't do anything about him. He's going to have to try now and get the drive on at Dunsford. But look at Tom Oliver in the BMW. He could end up out dragging the pair of them to the line. But your winner for the Superbike Cup class is Amanda's Montevez crosses the line. Who's going to get the 600? It's Ulster Jackson from North Britain. Tom Oliver just had to settle back for that 4th place. Rob McCauley in 5th. Scott Clements 6th. 7th was Owen Waddell. 8th, Jonathan Gregory. Keelan Smith then in 9th. Look at this further back to Slamish Water. Just Wood, Shane Mulligan and Alan Myers then 10th and 11th. And this is Warren Knowles in a comfortable 12th place here. Again, first year on the 600cc machine. But look at this battle here. Who's going to get the better of it? It was Barry Gaston from Ross Martin. Ben Crooks dropping to 16th place on that last lap. So Dean Graham got the better of him. I got them up and Alex McKinney across the line there. So the Moto 3 machines then and the lightweight super sport machine. Last race in the programme for today. And again, we'll fire through this race because we're going really well. And I hear it's raining in Lisburn and heading this direction, so we've done really well today. Fair play to the club, fair play to Kitty Harlan. First time clerical course. And deserved, well, a round of applause exactly for Kitty. Don't give her a round of applause because she'll hit you with her flag.
The man of the meeting himself is here. Christian Elkin, 2 wins and 2 second places. Christian Elkin is getting a man with no word. So don't forget out the partners. You don't want to miss this opportunity. But the superbike so the superbike cup winners. So the superbike cup cross there. So it's Thursday, never fails to excite. Lawrence Britton. Great to see you back, Lawrence. Second place then. I've lost with this. Second place now, Ulster Jackson. And the winner dominating today. On purpose, Montpellier. And of course, then you have the man of the big award, 30% credit. We'll get your photograph taken. So again, man of the meeting. George, this her there are going to be photographs taken. You look lovely. You look lovely.
Right, yes, very well done there to the Supersport Cup riders. Running up and down them ladders. I've bad knees as it is, never mind doing that all day. So, the Moto 3 and lightweight Supersport machines out on track. Graham McAleese leading the way in the lightweight Supersport 400 class. Dean McMaster still close behind them there. So it's deja vu from race 1 earlier on today, 3 Ringawati to go, heading for Dunsford. So Dean McMaster is absolutely glued to the back end of Graham McAleese. Into the slipstream goes, oh, we've got a rider in the gravel trap, unfortunately. Gravel trap. Let's see who's dropping down the time screens here. Mark Allen, unfortunately. So Mark Allen has dropped it at Dunsford. He is up and walking okay. So good man, Allen. That's the main thing. The rider's okay. So just a wee excursion there into the gravel trap for Mark. Graham McAleese with the fastest lap at 1:16.598. Dean McMaster in second at 1:16.654. And Nicky Burns straight away up into that third place at 1:19.886 for Nicky Burns. Reuben Sherman Boy leading the way in the Supersport 300 class. Billy Dobson in second place. Third place then is Roy Creeth. Kyle Martin once again leading the Moto 3 class in the 125 Honda. Lovely wee dinger. You can hear it and smell the two-stroke. Lovely to see that machine still back out here. Jessica Hamilton as well on the 125 Honda. She in third place, but it should be Harry Fraser. Second it is indeed, so Harry Fraser on that second place. Reuben Sherman was still just ahead of Billy Dobson. No more. Billy gets into the slipstream of Reuben. Just doesn't have the legs on that machine just to move over to the left hand side for the inside line. See Mark Allen remounting his machine and pushing it back into the paddock. It's good to see. There's Kyle Martin, number 5, getting the backside onto the back end of that seat to get as streamlined as possible behind that small Fern 125 Honda. And on the Moto 3 machine is Harry Fraser way past there, Joe Cross just in behind. And Jessica Hamilton on the Hamilton Racing machine. Just remember please for your transponders then to be returned. Supersport Cup Ben Crooks. So Ben Crooks, if you can return your transponder please. Graham McAleese still can't shake Dean McMaster. Graham McAleese posting the fastest lap. The last lap round was a 1:16.598. And look at Nicky Burns getting well tucked in behind the screen of that 400cc machine. Reuben Sherman but still under pressure from Billy Dobson. And Roy Creeth just dropping back that wee bit. Roy Creeth could have easily been running with the top 2 there in the Supersport 300 class. That's his personal best lap there for Roy Creeth, a 1:21.996 there for Rory. There's Matthew Watson and Kyle Martin. Kyle Martin away through there, still leading the Moto 3 class. Harry Fraser from 250cc Moto 3 machine in second place, 11th on the road. Just looking there, they're getting promoted there. Joe Crossett in 13th in the Supersport 300, 6th in that class. But look at Graham McAleese starting to pull away now from Dean McMaster and the fastest lap there. So Graham McAleese is starting to bite the screen. 1:16.179 for Graham McAleese. Dean McMaster, that time round was a 1:17.332. So perhaps maybe a mistake or just ran wide a wee bit. Doesn't take much. Oh, Billy Dobson now ahead of Reuben Sherman Boyd. The number 11 machine. machine has leapfrogged Ruben now for the lead of the Supersport 300 class. Looking back down. Oh, Ruben Sherman boy now overtakes. He repays the favour. Back into the lead goes Ruben. Bailey Dobson pushing hard on that machine. The two of them have been at it all day, neck and neck. And again, a great class for the pathway into what will eventually be superbikes. I know it's scary to hear the parents, but it's true. It's not long growing up. Harry Perez crossing the line again on 250 machine. So Graham McAleese, you can hardly see him behind the screen. You can tell how hard he's pushing here. 1:16.883 that time. Dean McMaster, that's 400, lovely sounding 400 Kawasaki there of Dean McMaster. And it's been well proven over the years. Don't forget, it will be for sale after our voice, so any inquiries, please see Jamie McCartney, Jessica Hamilton there. Nicky Burns just taking Jessica Hamilton, Bailey Dobson, Ruben Sherman boy, they're side by side going into the first corner. But Ruben has the line, the inside line to the first corner, and he makes it stick, but Bailey Dobson isn't letting it go. He's got the line for the second corner. So again, they'll do the switch back manoeuvre. We'll see who's in the lead of the Supersport 300s as they make their way to the hairpin. It looks like, is it Bailey Dobson? It is indeed. So Bailey Dobson's still in front of the Supersport 300, but Jessica Hamilton just in front of him there now. Didn't upset them too much, so Bailey's still in the lead there. And Kyle Martin still leading the Moto3 race. 8th on the road too, very impressive for Kyle Martin. We'll cross them to go again. Graham McAleese, Dean McMaster on that lovely sounding 400 Kawasaki. Bailey Dobson, look how smooth that transaction is. Coming out of the chicane into Ringawati. Of course, the whole family racing, Sam himself, Rossi, and now Billy. Ruben Sherman boy just moving over the left hand side once again, sticking the knees out there, taking a wee bit of wind. So Ruben Sherman boy just taking a wee bit of wind on there, just to slow him down. It looks like he was maybe just letting Bailey Dobson lead that race, or that lap. Of course, you don't want to shut off in these machines because you lose so much, so if you just stick your head up or stick your leg out, it can slow them down an awful lot. Just enough to let Bailey stay ahead of him. Another good battle. Look further down the field. There, Kyle Martin just in behind them, of course, but that's a different class altogether. Supersport 300, Matthew Dennis and Matthew Watson, and look at Graham McAleese and Dean McMaster closing that gap up again. Dean McMaster's personal best time of 1:16.8, 1:87. Graham McAleese of 1:17.330. So Dean McMaster definitely closing in there on lap number 8. Nicky Burns just moving over to the wall once again to get that drag and to get himself set up for the first corner of the classic. Third place sitting there at the minute. Bailey Dobson just pulling a wee bit of a gap now on Ruben Sherman Boyd. Ruben's going to be pushing hard this next couple of laps. So that was Gavin McCune away through their 7th, 4th lightweight Supersport machine. You can hear the screaming noise of that thing that McMaster is on, and he's right back onto Graham McAleese now. Graham McAleese is starting to feel the pressure. Is he starting to make mistakes now? The last lap flag goes out in this Supersport race. So Dean McMaster in the slipstream of Graham McAleese. He moves over to the right hand side for a nice big wide late apex line for the first corner, and to tuck back in for the second corner end to get the drive to the hairpin. we'll keep an eye and wait to see how they emerge from the So Montes Dennis again, Matthew Watson, Harry Ferez, they're away through, currently second in the Moto 3 class, and Nicky Burns once again still holding on that third. So Graham McAleese still in the lead of the lightweight Supersport 400 class. But look at the speed of Dean McMaster. It's brilliant drive out of the chicane, so they're side by side. Dean McMaster has taken the wrong line. He's round the round the outside of Graham McAleese into the chicane. I don't think I have ever seen a move like that. He backed the 400cc machine into the chicane around the outside of Graham McAleese. Last corner lane, McAleese right on him. He's going to have to get that bike stood up nice and early, get in the slipstream. But checkered flags out there, there's not enough time. Dean McMaster takes the win from Graham McAleese. What another fantastic race there from them pair. So this looks like a win there for Kyle Martin as well in Moto 3. Another win, 2 wins for Kyle Martin. His father Stephen will be absolutely over the moon. Fair play. That wee bike well set up there. Harry Fraser in the 250 machine comes in second place. Now we're waiting on these pair here. Ruben Sherman Boy taking a wide line, but it's not going to be enough. Bailey Dobson takes the win in the Supersport 300 class from Ruben Sherman Boyd in second place. A fantastic race from them once again today. And there's Roy Creeth crossing the line for a great third place in the Supersport 300 class. They're waiting for fourth place then, Eamon McKeown. And there he is, 7th on the road, 4th place finish for Eamon. And Joe Cross on the Supersport 300, 6th place in the Supersport 300 class. And here comes Jessica Hamilton to take a well-deserved podium finish. 3rd place then for Jessica Hamilton. We're just hearing there, Davy McCartney wants to thank everybody for all their help over the years, but I think everybody would like to thank Davy McCartney for all the years of hard work that he's done for this sport. Not only for the sport, for the riders within the sport, the marshals, everyone involved in the sport. So Davy McCartney has announced his retirement here today. Hopefully all his hard work throughout the years will not be in vain. So fair play Davy McCartney, and I think he deserves a huge round of applause. So please everybody around the paddock, Davy McCartney, thank you for all your hard work and all your service throughout the years. So we'll wait here for the presentations then. Jack's going to do the presentations. Okay guys, on the YouTube channel, thank you very much. And of course, don't forget later on tonight, we're releasing the Dennis Todd podcast, so really looking forward to that one. Thanks for bearing with us yesterday. It was a disaster yesterday altogether. I wasn't too well. The weather wasn't too well because it just poured down all day. Obviously you've seen that, but thanks everyone, and please don't forget to subscribe. The more subscribers we get, the more the more we can bring back to you. We can get different cameras, we can get more cameras, and in fact we're hopefully have sealed a deal there yesterday, so we can, but again it's going to cost money, so the more support that we can get, the more we can give back to the sport and get the word out there. So thanks again, and once again thanks to all our sponsors, and we're hoping then we'll be back here in August, 17th of August. Looking forward to that, and of course the Classic Bike Festival will be on in a couple of weeks' time. We'll not be live at Armoy, as there'll be a lot of running about to do, but looking forward to Armoy next weekend and hope to see you all there again. Thanks for all our sponsors, Brap Moto, and hopefully we'll get a few more on board and to help us grow this, but they're doing the presentations at the minute. And again, thank you, and hopefully you can subscribe and you'll be able to see the Dennis Todd podcast and all his stories. You seriously give goosebumps. I'm just getting goosebumps thinking about it, but thanks very much, guys. Oh, and I was meant to do a joke for one of the viewers there, so I couldn't really think of anything, but I'm not very good at jokes. But what do you call a Spanish man with a rubber foot? Roberto. So there you go. Told you dad jokes are flying out of me already. But thanks very much, guys, and we'll hopefully see you at the next one.
Brap Moto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motor Shocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brap Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes